Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of life. What, the will... Is that what that said? The will of fate. Why did I say life? Oh my god. If I take on the Time Titan's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglia an answer. Okay. Some time ago. Are we good? There we go.
Cass.
There we go.
The anthology of poems
Lord.
you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Phineas were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a sight to see.
May I ask, Lady Aglia, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Bruh. Yeah, I can see her and Anaxa, yeah, best of friends, yeah.
Arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Yeah, so she may not really like him, but she respects the dude.
Almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
You gonna crash out on him?
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras...
Well, it's funny you say he seems more like an empty shell, given bro is a freaking corpse.
I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Okay.
But now, let's greet our guest.
And you said the last 4-star was in 2.5, but freaking... How do you say his name, Jose?
Does this
Or however you would say
mean
it.
you're ready to take on Orynyx's
It's been that long ago? Jesus. Alright, listen, we are ready. Mem and me. We ready, locked in.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of amphoreus, all on your own.
Yeah, sounds fine.
From that
Be okay.
point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Nice. Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B? Yeah, let's go. What's going on?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
So the right option is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Yeah, it seems like a shot in the dark. If I don't descend into hell, who will? I like that line. Bro said, alright, that's it, I am out of it. No, you're not gonna haul ass, bro. We're gonna say this line.
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem.
Mem worry.
Mem memmy mem mem mem.
Listen, I'm not trying to die, bro. Alright, listen.
Memmy mem.
But thank you.
Memmy mem 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 hero.
You know, you're getting there, mem. You're getting there.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Okay.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Well, bro said, do I even have any say in this? I trust you all to make the right call. I mean, hey, we're ready. Just do what you gotta do, bro. Just whatever y'all gotta do. Just go for it.
Go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trianne will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay. Sounds good.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky.
Okay.
It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Wow, we're actually gonna have a big discussion about that. Alright. That'll be interesting. Before leaving, I should speak to Castorice. Hey Castorice, how you doing? Jesus. Hard to even, like, I feel like looking at this character, bro, everything's just different. How you doing?
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need something... We need Aglia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, This anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about this book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
A dragon, you say?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Stixia met its demise.
That's a pretty dark story. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit her with the what a touching story. Like, I'm not gonna be like that. Just yeah. It's a pretty dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it when she was writing. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. Do I believe that? I mean... Shit. I think I'm thinking too deep into this one. I'm just like...
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
I mean, I'd love to tell you about it, honestly.
Forget it.
But,
Let's
you know,
talk about this in the future.
let's take care of business first.
For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and
I
obtain
do
Ornyx's
hope that we
blessing.
could end up having that conversation with both castorice and Aglia. Or Aglia. I feel like Aglia will be able to have the conversation, but I don't know what the hell is going to happen to castorice by the end of this. So, you know, we'll see about that one. You know? Alright, head to the private bath chamber and speak with Don Hung. You mean, read Dong Hung's voice lines. That's what they mean. Yeah. Speak with Dong Hung. I haven't spoke with Dong Hung hearing his voice in Lord knows how long. I don't know. I remember the last time I heard Blood's voice. Oh. Finon's here too. Or Kevin, as I call him. See, I told you.
Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Now, before we continue just really fast, and I'm not saying that I wish this on these voice actors. I'm not saying I do, but I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised that the voice actors in Star Rail and these other Hoyoverse games that are not here, if pretty soon we're gonna start getting some voices back with some new people. Just based off of what happened with the whole freaking Genshin thing, it wouldn't shock me if it's not going to be too much longer until Star Rail's like, you know what? New Don Hung or something, bro. Which would be crazy to get a new Dong Hung, because I really like the voice for Dong Hung and everything, but I don't know, bro. I'm just like, I wonder how long, like how patient Star Rail is gonna be before they decide to do something. Like I said, I'm not praying on anybody's downfall or something. I'm just saying, you know, what I'm thinking here. But yeah, I'm curious about that. Alright, that's right. Oh, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know. More trouble? Good news, what? I mean, you're smiling, but I don't know. Let's go trouble.
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Okay. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems that they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Okay. It's a big deal. So Aglia doesn't actually call the shots? Bro said, I've never once passed my sociology class. Let's go with this one.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Hey, it be like that, man. Can't win them all. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. How about no? Listen, I don't want to ever take an exam again in my life, bro. I'm going to be honest, so I think I'm good off of that one. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Yeah, sounds like a form of government, alright.
A way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Mm-hmm.
We can refer to them as the opposition.
The ops?
During the assemblies held in the past 100 years,
we could refer to them as the
supporting
opposition.
have
Yes.
been growing stronger in
The
the
ops.
shadows. It's only thanks to Aglia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day.
Shout out to Aglia for putting that work in. So basically, you got these old people in the council, and they want to take control of everything, and they don't want this Flame Chase journey to continue, and they want to be a pain in the ass. So we kind of got to deal with that, but in a diplomatic type of way? Yes? Something along the lines of that.
The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Me? Is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target
I'm
in mind.
afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of
Hey,
Professor
yo.
Anaxa.
When you thought you were the main character? Nah, I didn't give a damn, bro. They do not care. They said, nah, it's Anaxa.
Aglia will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Oops. I have a better understanding of the full picture now, so is there anything that we could do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Appreciate you being honest with us. Things are piling up again. The Trailblazer and Mem are tied up with the Time Titans trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of these things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with. Yeah, definitely not.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Alright. Sounds good.
Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright. Democratic politics have always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphoreus. When Okema was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Okema Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transferring Okema's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. Okay. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Okema's political life, the precious rights of Okema's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms within the Okema Citizens' Assembly grew even louder. Democracy is one of the only consequences of civilization's development. Rather than the cause of development for a democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Okema Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to limitations, the publication focuses only on the current Okema Citizens' Assembly, not for its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Okay. Man, they really are breaking this whole thing down, huh? I mean, I'm already this far into reading it, so we're gonna commit. Citizenship and citizenship policies of Okema. Oh, Jesus, help me. Alright, before examining the Okema Citizens' Assembly operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens. Citizenship rights and citizenship policies of Okema. The elders have once noticed that Okema is a collective of free citizens due to the substantial power citizens possess. Bro, I don't think I've ever said the word citizen so much in my freaking life. Citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Oh, Jesus, I don't get involved in the government, bro. Alright, discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci, of disputations between the leader of the Chrysosairs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time and the Black Tide grew closer, citizens' rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and could have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the holy city of Okema would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Oh my god, chat, what is this, bro? Why did they do this to me? Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Okema Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawncloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving major Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. And once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Jesus help us. Okay. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Okay. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the assembly. Man, they give me all this information like I'm really about to be in this. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's ruins, okay, with voting dahlia placed throughout Okema during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders post-approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Alright, almost there, chat, for real. Continued! Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of the legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. I wonder how many people that have streamed this quest or are going to stream this quest are actually going to read all of this. Yet, historically and practically, Okema's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority of social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Cryosayers and the Council of Elders jointly manage Okema was decided by the Okema Citizens' Assembly system. So the people, yes. Okay. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Yes, I get it. Alright, final stretch. Appendix, principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from amphoreus' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs at Okema. All I'm gonna say is after me reading all this, they better have me doing some Fontaine-type stuff of where I'm having a full-on debate. Like, full-on freaking court case with these freaking people or something, bro. If I'm gonna read all this information of how their freaking system works, because that's what I've been reading this whole time, then Lord, you better let me do something with this information. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't be throwing all this at me for no reason now. Alright, where was I? The most renowned honorary elder is, what type of name is that? Lycurgus. Like Lycurgus? That's a name. The Antikytheran, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. Okay. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Pixia and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali. Showing himself as a true Theros. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Okema's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Phineas will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Okema's political structure. Oh my god. Politics. Gotta freaking love it, dude. Jesus. Thank you. Truly, thank you for that, Finon. Never give me a paper like that again. I'm not reading that next time. No, I have more of an understanding on how they go about things. You know? So there's that. Alright, rest for one night. Yeah, bro, I literally, just read the freaking Constitution. You're welcome. I read it so you don't have to. What's up with this coin? Nice. What's up, Lurker? You are truly the suspicious Lurker. You know, Lurker, I saw you type that message. You said something other than nice. It was like seeing a freaking blood moon. You're starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the Bats of Okema. It seems like they only have these seals? Let's just hope that everything goes well after all. Somewhat. Let's hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone. Damn, let me freaking read. As someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping while the midday sun is shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Isn't this, correct me if I'm wrong, is Alaska one of the places where, like, most of the year the sun is up and you have to have, like, some blackout curtains? I feel like it's Alaska. I think it is one of those places in the world of where the sun's just always, like, most of the year it's beaming. Which is a really freaking weird thing. Like, you just, like, I would hate that. Like, it just not turning to night and just sun outside all the time? Oh, hell no. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Well, let's get some rest and wait for the trial. After all the reading I just did, Jesus. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis. Okay.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Alright, let's do it.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of amphoreus,
I am ready.
please, step forward.
Yes. I had to read the Constitution, but now I'm good. See, that instantly made me sad, only seeing 2 of them up there, dude. See, that's sad as hell. Damn, bro. Sad boy hours. Alright, let's talk with everybody else and then we'll go over there. What's up, castorice?
Mister, I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
Tell me I'm gonna win my next 50-50. That will calm me. For sure.
Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Knock on wood for that, little...
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry, it won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry, you'll definitely make it back alive?
You said it like it was a question.
Sorry, it seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Thank you for trying. I'll give you that. I appreciate the attempt there, castorice. You know, you'll get better at it. All right, what's up, Finon?
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
Don't worry, my guy.
I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
I'll do what you couldn't. I'm sorry, that was kind of messed up, wasn't it? But listen, I know the trial cooked you, but I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't cook me, you know? What's up,
still vividly
Aglia?
recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphoreus. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the Trial of Strife, Trianne and Phineas will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
Bet.
May Kefali bless you.
Thank you, Aglia. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Thank you.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Well, here we go.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Yep. Let's do it.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosayers. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Mem 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 who? Mem 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 mem. Both of you, please, come forward.
Alright.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Just mem mem mem.
world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayers.
She's like, don't take it so
solemn.
technical, Jesus.
Please, focus.
Well, bro, now's not the time to be yapping, my guy.
And surrender the core flame.
Yep. Alright, here we go. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Alright, here we go. Yes, more of the whispering. Love the ASMR. Thank you. The Oryx ASMR goes crazy.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
What did you miss? Not too much. We're about to go do this trial. You know, we gotta do what Phineas over there couldn't do. But yeah, you really ain't missed too much. But how you doing, Fisher? Welcome, welcome. Huh? Bro said, I love all of you. Shack timeout. Love is crazy. I ain't known these people this long. Wait for my return, my friends. Love is a crazy word. We don't just throw that around here. Okay. I'll be back.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Damn, Phineas.
Don't worry, Aglia. He's tougher than I am, right?
Getting them strays thrown at him. You doing good? That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. Let's go! We out of here, boys. It is time for the trial.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
Thank ya. See,
While
he
he's
has
away,
faith in me.
I would like to have a chat with you, Aglia.
What y'all about to talk about?
Speak. I'm listening.
You finished the quest, and all you could say as an Axa is literally the GOAT? That's what I like to hear. I'm very excited to see what the hell happens with him in this quest. So yeah, you saying he's the GOAT, that's good. Last quest, I thought Mighty was the GOAT. So, we will see.
Slap, slap.
I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Thank you for that, mem. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm waking up. Damn. What's up, mem?
How is it? How do you feel?
Like a new man. Wait a minute. Are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too.
Oh.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's freaking me out a little bit, but this is good though, chat, because now I don't have to hear it like 50 million times. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, the first 2 times is kind of cute, you know, it's adorable. But then after hearing it like 100 times, you just, you know, you want to toss your ass in an easy bake oven or something, you know what I mean? But cool, we could actually have real discussions with each other now. Nice. Any theories for future characters for the next banner for reruns? That's a good question. Any theories for future characters for the next banners for reruns?
It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
I'm not really aware of who we haven't seen in a hot minute as far as reruns go. I'm not even sure. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. She really said I have such a cute voice, bro.
Oh,
You like the mem sound though? You like the mem? Yeah.
The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother.
All I'm gonna say is I need Mem to somehow turn into freaking Alicia or something, and we get playable Alicia in this game, alright? I don't know how far-fetched that is. I could just be talking out my ass, but listen. I need Mem to turn into an actual freaking character or something, bro. Because I know in the other language, the voice actress for freaking Alicia voices Mem, funny enough. Alright.
Coming to an end.
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Trust. Got it.
Memories. Broken.
It's time for some good old Honkai freaking trauma. Let's get it.
Where?
You said Zile? Oh yeah,
Mother?
Zile, I guess, huh?
Who are they calling out for?
And you said she won't be getting one because she's part of the list for losing 50-50? Oh yeah, you're right. She is part of that list now. You are absolutely correct. Speaking of that list really quick, do I have a temple? Damn it, I don't. Not for that. Alright, never mind, chat. Let's keep moving. Yeah, Zile's still getting strays. I want to see what happens with that Zile buff among the other characters that are getting buffs. We'll see what happens.
You. It's you. I remember you.
What's up, Oryx? How you doing?
Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Okay. Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable, sorry, I can't speak, emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Oh, see, now you want to start whispering again. Nah, I need answers. All right, English, please. I want to start mumbling and stuff. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls into the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly can make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer
Yeah, baby.
responding.
We've come to you because of something important. You know what I just started thinking of?
Something important.
I started thinking of something important. Yeah, when the hell are we gonna see what's going on with March again, bro? They've had March freaking be Captain America over there for a hot minute, just in the freaking ice. You said, what do you think's the last path? We already know the first one's erudition, and the second one is remembrance. Well, there's multiple paths. Correct me if I'm wrong, Fisher. There's still paths in this game that we haven't even gotten as a playable path at all, correct? Like, there's some that just have yet been to be touched? Because if that's the case, I would assume it would be one of those then. Most definitely. But I'd have to look at the list. You said propagation and elation haven't been touched yet? Yeah, I don't know. See, you're asking me these good questions that I'm sorry I don't have an answer for, but they're valid questions. They actually are thought-provoking questions. But my dumbass over here is just like,
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
your savior is here.
Freedom.
At last. Yes.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you, big fella? Are you serious right now? Why is that a line? What's troubling you, big fella? Hey, it's gonna be alright. Trust. I'm doing the Hoyoverse protagonist hand to chest. You know what I just realized? You know the meme with the dog where he's closing his eyes, just accepting his fate? These freaking Hoyoverse characters were the original version of that meme, bro. You go back to the freaking Traveler and Genshin, bro has been doing that freaking animation for years. The Jesus, bro. Oh, Lord. So stupid. Wait, you said what dog? Wait, you don't know the meme? Or are you just saying what dog because your name is Cool Dog? Do you actually not know the meme with the dog that closes his eyes and is like accepting his fate? Like it has to do with memes of when something bad is gonna happen and you just accept it, you know? Just please tell me you know the meme. If you don't. You don't? Okay. Let me get through this scene. I'll show you the meme after. Give me a moment.
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious. But you lack something.
What do we lack? Aura? What are we lacking here? Good jokes?
Just one thing.
She's gonna be like, the artifacts. You didn't build the new version of the Trailblazer. I know you didn't.
Lacking something.
A proper build.
What is it?
I know. And there you go with the murmurs again.
What you lack
Uh-huh.
is a future.
Oh! Well. Okay, well. So that's where Castorice is gonna have to revive us, huh? I don't have a future? That's right, I live in the moment. What? What future? I don't have a future? I'm gonna get cooked. I'm done.
Future?
Yes, future. Yes, future, yes,
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Huh?
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
The hell? You saying I already should have been done?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What the hell?
What? How is that possible?
That's what I'm saying. Do you mean that I'm already dead? Man, they gave me the Anaxa special. He's just like me for real.
The space time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. Yeah, what about the trial? Man, revive me. Do something. Can I get a reboot card?
Never compromises. Never bears grudges.
Okay.
Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father.
What the?
Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance. My strength. I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to save it.
Okay.
Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to
Cheat death, you say?
hand of shadow clasped with unyielding
The Death Titan. Well done. So we're on a time limit? Well, it's time to go dance with death, huh? You said, yeah, basically Trailblazer's dead and Phineas is keeping their body alive by using memories. Yeah, what the hell? They just threw that at us. And you said you haven't played Star Rail in just 2 months, so you have no idea what's going on. Well, that was us attempting the trial right there. And I mean, well, we got through it, and yeah, no, Jesus. Oh. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of amphoreus. Hey. However, Mem told me about what happened during the trial, and they're still explaining things to the others, and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. I see. Boys, we on that demigod level now. Can I have that demigod level freaking gacha luck? That'd be nice. You know, actually trust, it's gonna work. You said after this quest you could definitely say Kevin is the true Yap King? Really? He's on that freaking Cal from Arknight's timing, huh? Cal said... Oh boy. He's on that freaking Faust from Limbus Company yapping. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Donong. Wait, so what's my superpower? Yeah, what do I get? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. Hey, I gotta know what I could do as a demigod. You know what I'm saying? There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced with Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I had said. You passed out when our car got hit. I got blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we had been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What happened was much more complicated. Did I die in there? Was my body cooked? You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last bit of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Jesus. So I'm over here dying, bleeding out, and then you get hit by a freaking rock. And you get knocked out. What the hell? I mean, okay. So, the last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought it up again. Ah, so yeah, we definitely got freaking killed. So how exactly did I come back to life? Yeah, I'm not gonna say, haha, so you were knocked out by unconscious by a rock. Bruh, can we be serious for a second? Go on now. Like, I'm not gonna make fun of bro. Actually, for the sake of content, I'm hitting this button just to see what he would say. I only hit it just because I wanted to see, because I'll never see this dialogue again. So that's the only reason. Realistically, I wouldn't have been like, ha, you got hit by a rock. I'd have been like, what the hell's happening? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects in the past and the miracles of Ornyx. Oh, jeez. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume that they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Stellaron, do something. Wait, so what should we do next? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Yeah, I'm trying to actually be alive, not a collection of just memories, my guy. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future, yes, and cheating death, which involves us having some type of dance with death, yes? Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in amphoreus that could even reverse death. Well, I need it. The key seems to lie with the Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown. Well, we gotta talk to Castorice and try to figure something out, huh? That's probably where Castorice comes into play. You said, no wonder Trailblazer was geeking after when we started playing the quest in the beginning. Yeah! Yeah, that makes sense.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
And that's exactly why I said we gotta go talk to her. Yep.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Yeah, Donahung was
too worried,
telling
so
me.
I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I mean, it is what it is. We're working with them, so they know what's going on. It's fine. It would have been different if you told those freaking government officials that I took freaking 10 minutes reading about. If you would have yapped to those old people, then I would have been like, what the hell? But I mean, we're working with the freaking Chrysosairs. So we're good, where the hell am I going?
Have you heard?
Up
Seems
there.
like all the rooms are full.
Can I just simply teleport? Who needs to walk when you could just fast travel? There we go. Oh, this is gonna go great.
Mister, I'm right here.
Casters. You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time. They're about to hit me with some peak artwork,
Please
aren't they?
stay there
Or aren't they?
and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel like you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the reason why we were able to be so close to Castorice and be okay, because we're already dead? Putting the pieces together. Huh. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard, spin around immediately, and give Castorice a scare. In a blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happened to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Yep. I told you that they were gonna throw some artwork that looked really good at us. I was just waiting on it. Who knows, maybe we could use this one for the next thumbnail for tomorrow's stream of us continuing this quest. Let me save that one, boys. I gotcha. Trust. Alright. Now that we got that saved. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Appreciate the sub. Welcome, Japoy. How you doing? Alright, let us continue. Oops. You realize that you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Yeah, we're cooked. I'm not gonna say you're invading my personal space. Man, what type of garbage option is this? What the hell am I gonna say that for? Oh, no. Am I really dead? No, let's go with the first option. Castorice, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove,
there we go.
I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse.
That's what I was mentioning earlier.
I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
Nope, it was just because I'm dead. So.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Yep. It's literally because I'm dead. It's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate the sub, by the way.
Something was amiss
Welcome,
earlier.
Justerizer. Appreciate you.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you...
Nah, Castorice, you're good.
You can forgive me.
You're good, Castorice. I'm not even stressing.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
You said, what do you think will happen to Castorice? Oh, if Castorice touches Dan Heng? Well, I'll make it very simple for you. Give me a sec. What will happen to Dan Heng? Alright, can I move this over? I think I can, no problem. So, this is gonna happen. You see this right here? You see this freaking gif? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to Dan Heng. Bro's cooked. Hopefully that answers your question. Alright, where was I? So you think you might be able to trace where my body is really gone to?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again?
Go for it.
This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly.
Hey, yo.
Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Do it. I'm not going to refuse. Might as well.
I have never touched the living in this way before.
Yeah, this is like a new experience
If
for her.
my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
She actually gets to touch a freaking... Well, I was going to say a human being. We're dead. But this is... It's as close as she's gotten to being able to really interact with somebody, like their body like this, okay? That's basically what I'm saying. So go ahead. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time.
Yes.
What are you seeing? You scared me.
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
So, that's good news. Our soul is still out there. We just got to get it back. Nice.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
Don't strain yourself now, but go for it. Okay, you have thought about it. Do you think machine life will be immune to her powers, or will they still die? That's a good question. Machine life? I mean, do you consider... I mean, I think that would go down to your own personal perception of whether or not you believe a machine is alive, you know? As far as that question goes. Machine life would be immune. I feel like that might be one of the things that could be like immune.
The connection has been severed.
Because
with my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
Because there's a character in Star Rail, I forgot his name, and I'm mad that I forgot his name. He's like a robot. He knows a lot of information. You probably know who I'm talking about. He was in the earlier parts of Star Rail. You'll probably end up saying his name, and I'll get mad that I forgot his name. But that would be Screwlum. There we go. I'm sorry, Screwlum. I'm sorry, my guy. Yeah, there. See, I'm mad that I didn't remember freaking Screwlum's name. So is that like an example of what you would mean by some machine life? Alright, so yeah, the connection has been severed with your strength. You're not able to trace it, of course.
It was me. I was a little too hasty.
It's fine.
Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
That is really nice of you to do.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence.
But you have the ability to do it.
This promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I mean, not like we could do much of anything else. Our freaking soul is currently bouncing in a freaking room like the DVD logo trying to hit the corners. So, you know, we're in the waiting room right now.
Amphoreus needs you.
I'll do my best, you know?
Lady Aglia and Lord Phinon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
It could be worse. Like I said, at least we're aware that our soul is still out there and we have a chance to get it. We just have to figure that part out. But, you know, one step at a time.
Also, please accept this Stixian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, thank you. You said you think the story's around 8 hours long? Well, today we're at least doing 3. We're at an hour and a half right now. We're at least doing 3 hours today. And then we'll finish the rest tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the longer half of the stream for sure. But yeah, I'm trying to get this done in 2 parts. I don't want to make this extend too long. But so far, they cooking with the quest. They've set the foundation down for what the hell's going on. We gotta get our soul back, you know? We're out here like an axe of freaking corpses over here. Well, I guess maybe he's really more like a corpse. And we're like a collection of memories, so it may not be the exact same thing, I guess. But that's besides the point. Anyways, how are my pulls looking? Anything different yet? I don't think so. I think it's still about in the same spot. Can't really do anything. Nice. Alright, well, proceed. Proceed. Oh, the dog meme. Oh. Yeah, I could show you the dog meme real quick. That I'm surprised you have not seen. Dog meme face. Not that one. Okay, here it is. So, it is this meme. This one right here, top left. That meme. Like I said, it will be where somebody's like accepting their fate. It's like, let me think of a good example. When report cards came in and my mom's waiting at home to see it, you would that face would pull up of just, you know, accepting your fate because you already know your freaking mom's about to crash out. There you go. And by crash out, I mean you're getting the belt, the chunkla, you're getting hit with a brick. Yeah, it's over for you. You're done. Yeah, that meme is hella popular, that one. But it could also be what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word right now. Would I say cultural thing? Because of like the area that, I mean, it might just be more popular in the US, that meme. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, yeah. When I'm cooked, yeah, exactly. Just deep fried.
They're here.
Completely.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I was gonna say I'm feeling alive, but that's not true. So the entire world knows about this now. She could even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. Jesus.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Dang, high tier glaze. Hey, yo, man. Bro saying, man. Like that, appreciate you, my guy. You know, hey, you gotta support your homie. Sometimes you gotta gas your homie up, man. I appreciate that, bro. That's what's up. I feel empty. Wait, no, wait. That's just normal.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Crazy.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Well, we can't be thinking about what ifs at this point. I mean, we just gotta move forward. Mighty ain't here, unfortunately, you know?
Many have had this idea, but so
Hypotheticals.
far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Well, I guess we're gonna be the first, huh? Is this supposed to be comforting? Oh, bro, just thanks for the help.
It is
Listen,
my duty.
just
We do
listen, bro.
require you to bear the divine
Let's just-
position of time.
leave it be, bro.
But before that, just
Huh?
What's wrong, Aglia?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh boy, time for some good old politics.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Yeah, bring the goat out. All right, let's see him. That's some clean art also. I'm saving that. Let me hide camera real quick. Man, I love these freaking art pieces, dude. And you got all these freaking lost souls in the back. That looks clean, bro. Clean as hell. The goat! All right, here we go. So let's do this. Do this. Continue.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Bro's voice actors for damn sure doing his job right now. Got that freaking grisly voice right now.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
I say that and then it switches tone. Oh, hell no. I ain't trying to be over here.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps They're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Nah, they got me in the goon caves. Get me out of here. Oh no.
Hand of Shadow.
Is our soul here somewhere? Maybe.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Nether Realm? Are you heading downstream toward the Nether Realm?
The Nether
Are you going to NetherRealm Studios? Look at
Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing.
Bro said NetherRealm from Minecraft.
There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Ah, you!
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
She's back.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
You don't say.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Yeah, so me and Anaxa,
15 days and nights.
we don't got much time left.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving
Oh,
a
it's
singular problem.
too much time for you, too comfortable? You need a little less time?
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
Bruh.
The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost
Funny
here.
guy.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglia's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Bro, this dude.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so
Yeah.
recklessly.
Phinon.
Do you not care about what might happen to him?
Ah, okay, see, there we
There will
go.
be a price to pay for blind faith.
Bruh.
This is also a lesson for Phinon.
Okay, buddy.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Phinon? But not
course.
Phinon, sorry, blah.
This is how I've always been.
I meant to say Anaxa POV. You said, okay. Lock-in, because this guy lies a lot and tells the truth at the same time, so don't believe everything he says. Just think about it. Gotcha. So he be yapping saying one thing, and but he actually be on some other timing, is what you're saying, yeah. You know, gotta love it. Hey, okay, yeah, we gotta switch. We gotta bring him in. We gotta bring him in, boys. Let him cook. I don't know what type of team setup is supposed to work for this, so you know, we're just gonna I don't know what's a proper setup for this. I mean, this will put any weakness that I mean, so his ult shoots out any freaking weakness, yeah? So erudition. Why am I trying to create some type of team that's actually gonna be unga bunga? Like, I'm acting like I'm about to fight some difficult enemies. Bro, they ain't gonna have me fighting nothing. He's cast with Mighty, you think? Yeah, stares at unbuilt Mighty. Oh my god. Chat. If somebody... Oh my god, if people saw my the male characters I have that aren't built yet, they freaking put me on a freaking telephone pole. Jesus. Listen, bro. I'm building Robin right now, okay? Robin is next, and then we could talk about the others, alright? And then we could move on to one of the male characters, I swear. I swear a male character will be after Robin, bro. I promise. Jesus, bro. And it wasn't even on purpose. Like, is Aventurine the only... Okay, no Ratio's built too. And Sampo. Okay, I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like, what the hell? Alright, Sure. Let me see this dude. I would actually like to get this dude. That was before knowing how unga his kit is. Just from him being freaking cool as hell. Damn, what the hell? Okay. I see you, my guy. Yeah, I would say, like, with the male characters that are the limiteds that have dropped, they've done a really good job with them in this game, specifically. I will say. You know, I would say a game that I'm waiting to see some really cool male characters from playable-wise is freaking Zenless. But, I gotta give him more time to cook. Hugo seems like he'll be cool, though. You said you want me to see his kit? Bro, I can't even look at his kit. The game won't let me. But he's essentially, from what I remember, off of the special program, he's a coked-out version of Silverwolf, though Silverwolf does something that he doesn't do. That's what I remember people telling me. But other than that, Broby, his ult literally will put every type of weakness onto all the enemies. It's like an AoE attack. It's freaking nutty. Not gonna lie. I don't have Silverwolf. Cries in being a Honkai Impact 3rd player that doesn't have Silverwolf. What the hell? He can't put debuffs on enemies? Okay, so that's what it is. So Silverwolf could put debuffs on enemies. He doesn't do that. Okay. He can defense tree. Wait, defense what?
It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
Defense shred?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
The hell?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am like
okay, defense shred. Yeah, basically, yeah, defensive debuff. Okay.
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglia is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Alright, Lygus. What the hell is that laugh?
Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Alright. You said too cool of a design for Lygus to be an NPC? It's definitely a unique design bro got going on. He's got some robotic hair. He's got arms on his chest. There's something. Definitely interesting.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
The end. Yes.
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
That laugh. Okay. This dude is freaking laughing, man.
And I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory in the change.
Oh, hell
that
no.
will bring to
Drake,
this
why is that the first message you put coming in here, bro? Oh, Lord.
Because I completely
Listen, Drake, you
concur
trying to
with
get freaky
you
with
on this
Lygus, bro. That's all you.
If
Go right
the
ahead.
Titan has indeed
Be my
an
guest.
end, any response from them would be impossible.
What the hell? Oh. Well then.
Please, Professor.
Guess it's showtime.
The
All right.
children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
You don't say.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Damn. Okay.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Yeah.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine.
I would only assume so, cowboy.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
All right, cool.
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see.
Yeah, I'm not trying to delay anything. I'm trying to keep everything moving at a nice fluid pace, of course.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Gotcha.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Thanks, Lygus. Rose.
Alas,
I'll read the rest of the chat in a second.
From you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Come on.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
All right, do your thing.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Well, hopefully you don't get disappointed.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Now let's take care of business. You said, okay, who let the Diddy Disciple in here? Diddy Disciple is wild. Drake, are you just gonna take that one, Diddy Disciple? Well, actually, you're probably not even gonna deny that one, are you? Jesus. Never mind. Why am I even asking you like you're gonna fight against it? The Gooner Sergeant. Yeah, no, that's him. That is him. Walk around before the messenger arrives. Oh, these old ass people all over the place. That's a cool ass view though, look at that. Got the rainbow over there popping. I think a little wild. I could go all the way up here. Do a little sightseeing. Wang. That's clean. Alright, let's keep going. Thank you. Let me become speed. What's up, potato? How you doing? A nog sub, bro said. Did I see Cypher yet? Who? Who? You want to say that perfect spot for everyone? Person Daddy Kapali's chest, bro. Chat, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin', bro. For real, for real. Jesus. How are my polls looking? Can I get two number 9s? Number 9. 69! Man, what the ain't no way, you gotta be kidding me right now, bro. 69. Damn, I'm broke. Shit. I got a 5-piece. I got a 10-piece. Don't worry, chat. We gonna make do. Let me see. How much I need? Got 54, 35. I need 35 more? Nah. Got the wrong number. Alright, let's see here. Don't worry, I got 19 more jades right here. Chat, I'm rich. Let me see. What else I got here? Bro, missing the 69. You know, I could help you with that, homie? Time out. What do you mean by that? I don't like where this is going, bro. That's a crazy sentence to say to the homie. What is this? 35 more still? Son of a bitch. Oh, you meant a code. Oh, you got a code for me, big dog. You see, that was too long of a pause there. I didn't know where that was going, big dog. Alright, where's the redemption code system in this? Can I get a redemption code, please? Nah, Drake, get the hell out of here with that. I don't need no help like that from you. Jesus. I low-key forgot where the redemption code section is in this game, bro. I'm blind as a freaking bat. Bro got the codes, though. I'm gonna find it, chat, trust. Is it in mail? The 3 dots? Ah, up here. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, let me put these codes in. That's what's up, my guy. You see, this is a real one right here. That's my guy. Look at this. How much is that? 50? All I need. I'll do the HSR castorice one too. Just cause I'm feeling froggy. Let me go over here real quick. Yeah. Thank you. You know what? I'll do the last one too. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. You know, we damn near in another recession out here, boys. You know, I gotta take what I could get. Alright. The hell? Should have been at peace in the sea of Antilla flowers, but my mind still drifts at times to the past, so I chose to write on petals drifting in the air, and I hope the west wind could bring them to you. I wanted to thank you for crossing paths with me, and I will tell you in person when we meet again and look forward to that wonderful moment. Oh. Farewell. Hell no. Alright, Alright, chat. You said, I love the memes of Honkai Starro being super predatory with the stuff this patch, and people are like, no way the tariff's hitting this hard, bro. Damn, bro, that global passive. Alright, here we go. Oh, hell no. No, I didn't think I was actually getting anything out of that, let's be honest here. You thought I already had her? No, I didn't get her yet. What the hell? The last character I got was Mighty, bro. I didn't get her yet. I think that was only my 20th pulls. You cursed me with trash pulls. Chat, I don't remember the last time I got a 5-star character in like 20 pulls, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. See? Literally Mighty. Wait, so that was my... Wait a minute. Simple math. 3-year anniversary. 36 months? Bro, I give you a round of applause for that. 36 months. 36 months. That's wild. Thank you for that 3-year membership. You know what's crazy? I'm trying to get some more membership badges in the works, because they have for higher months than it's stopping, I think, at 12 months, you know? So I would like to get some new ones worked on for those higher echelon. Jesus, he done had that since membership's been an option for the channel, I think. Jesus, bro is a true CEO. That's crazy. I didn't even know. Yeah, it's crazy. Known each other for 3 years? Jesus, bro, what the hell, potato? That's wild work right there. We known each other that damn long. Sheesh. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Well, let us continue, boys. Let us continue out here, you know? We on that grind. Also, you know what I just randomly remembered? One of my friends, long-time online friends and mods of the channel, bro was yelling at me the other day. He's like, you know what you need to do? You need to promote your social media more. So you know what, boys? You know, I'm a social media demon, obviously. If you want to follow me on social media, you know, to see me post every few months, there you go. Right there. Link is in chat. If you want to follow me on that cursed app, if you have it downloaded, there you go. You could... Okay, alright, Drake. You know, Drake. You're supposed to be, like, glazing right now. You're supposed to be, like, gassing me up right now. You know what I'm saying? And you, like... yeah. Alright.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Cremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Yeah.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council?
Have a good one, my guy. I appreciate
After the
you.
Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Yeah.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of
Young
Cersei's
scribe,
and
she
Onyx's
looking pretty
fall,
good over there. You
they
know,
proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Her outfit kind of unrendered a little bit, but you know, we could work with it. we could fix that.
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglia and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Okay.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Appreciate you.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglia. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
Do you think that's what he's going to do?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
I'm like, I don't think that's what bro's cooking over here. A character from a different planet's gonna get a cameo in this quest. Who is it gonna be? A wild Acheron appears, imagine. Bro, I'm sorry, it's goofy how fast this running is. Bro said, me from Earth. Drake pulls up, a wild Drake. Wise and priest.
My presence here is quite unwelcome.
The hell is this? with headphones. This thing is making a bwah noise. Bwah. Alright, anyways. Just throwing me off for a second.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
I thought you died like any other freaking... You know, never mind. Let me not say that.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Excuse me?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself.
You're on our turf.
I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm him now. I have ascended in the world. So you think you're gonna talk to me crazy? Nah. Alright, old dude, whatever you say, bro.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could
it be... Goodness, wait, what?
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Shut up.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away
This
from here
dude's
as
still
possible.
yapping to me.
Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say. I would say Unk, but you're older than that.
Arrive any faster.
I'd have to go with Gramps or something. You said, bro, you can't even walk straight, Boomer. Bro got the hunched back. Who you said, yeah, I have a gun. Who wins, hands or gun? Well, if they have Stormtrooper aim, then the hands are gonna win.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Damn. Bro said, nah, I couldn't be the cameo because if they'd have to tie your legs to the Astro Express and put it on full black. What was that comment?
Leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
Drake, you know what's the crazy thing about the message that you put? It's still down there. Like, I could see what you said, bro. Everybody could see what you said. You tried to type a message and then delete it. Bro, you've been exposed. It's GG's for you, my guy. You're cooked.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Damn.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, This point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
Take a deep dive. Have a blast.
1 year old, 2 years old.
Okay, that's not what I meant. Oh boy.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
When he told you to look at the memories, he didn't say start looking at anything you damn well please like this.
That's enough.
Jesus.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
Huh?
This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
They're dead.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain?
Imagine.
Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
Sure.
It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thalesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom
that looks really nice.
Such an
Jesus.
act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Bro tried to bring his sister back by getting rid of his eye. I respect it. That's crazy to do, but I respect try. I mean, Jesus, he damn well tried. Jeez.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Damn. So you're able to see the dead again at a cost. But you can't bring them back. Yet. You said that's some Full Metal Alchemist shenanigans? Is it really? I've never watched Full Metal Alchemist. I know people say Brotherhood goes crazy, though. Yeah, I'll tell you in the open, blabbing like a madman. Yeah, let's just yap about this. It's all good. Bro said, nah, I already made my intentions clear. Frame 1 that you were here to get freaky, and you can't tell me that Scribe wasn't into it, though, bro. I got something for you. There you go. Gonna have one of those freaking Looney Tune Tom and Jerry lumps on your head.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Damn.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but...
He's like, why do you want to keep doing this? Come on now.
Like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be... futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
Yeah, you know, I didn't even give it too much thought of being like, I wonder what happened to his eye. Now we know.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret.
Yeah,
After
story
all,
time.
This is what equivalent exchange means.
Yes,
correct.
I tell you something, you tell me something of importance. Let's hear it.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
Yes. Let us hear it.
Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Really?
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Her memory's cooked.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were...
She's like, are you good? You kind of look like you're crazy.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
Alright.
It's finally time.
Let's get it. Here we go, boys. Let's see this Council of Elders. Sure, they're gonna be great people.
And the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
Well,
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
That's an insane comment. Bro said they're gonna crown you King Arthur if you manage to pull me out of Cersei's. We hitting combos today. That's for you. Got you. Jesus, bro. Y'all going wild for the NPCs today. I mean, I understand, but like, you know. Sheesh. Alright. Also, let me look at the poll that I put up real quick. Let's see. We have 72% of you guys got castorice. Damn. I don't remember the last time I saw a ratio like this. I'm gonna be honest. I do not remember the last time I've seen in a gacha game where I put up a poll during the stream of seeing it so high. That is really high. 70% is crazy. Wow. That is wild. Sheesh. I guess it shows how much people like the character, though.
Chroma's draped in finery.
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Okay.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
He said, I mean, she's like low passive and a dragon. That dragon is crazy. Freaking badass, dude. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me in here. See, now this is a puzzle, chat. It's crazy, though, that they went from... They went from throwing puzzles at us like crazy to this. Which, I prefer this just so the story can keep it moving, you know?
Only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
That's why I was trying to walk so I could hear the dialogue. So I didn't skip, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Take my speed boost. Alright, here we go.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
So you are Lady Kindness? How you doing?
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Cersei's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Yeah, keep glazing, thank you, keep going. What else?
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
The goat. You could call me that too, you know. It's fine.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Hell yeah. You got like some snacks? You got like a nice home-cooked meal for me too? What you got?
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts.
True.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Yeah, your freaking servants, the freaking Gramps over there was pressing me, dude.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Bro, how is your clothing so unrendered? Jesus. Anyways.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Well, yeah, see, you're saying exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, the NPC, yeah, I could almost count the pixels in their clothes. Yeah, I don't know. They just said fuck it, I guess, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. You said that stupid fugly rat looking, bleach looking, repulsive hag. You despise this woman. Or the Council of Elders or whatever the hell. Yeah. She's gonna be a blast to have this conversation with. I'm sure I'm going to love her after this. You know, gilf for sure.
No need to be humble, my lord.
Don't click
From
that.
my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglia endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
You said the NPC quality peaked with that bartender in Panaconi. If you know, you know. Oh, I know who you're talking about. People are like, what's it called? One of my longtime friends and mods was just in here earlier. He loves that NPC that you're talking about. I think bro wanted her to be playable, actually. Yeah, people were going like feral for her. I forgot her name, but I do know who you're talking about.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know,
Siobhan,
these
there we go.
walls have
Thank you.
ears.
Or Siobhan. How do you pronounce that? Anyways. Now that you're an ally of ours, whoa, time out. You consider us allies? Easy there. Calm down, simmer.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
If they're gonna hack this thing right here, are we about to fight something soon?
Supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
True. Are you a genius or are you a dimwit? Chat. I would be curious to see how many people would call themselves a genius.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
You think that's gonna happen, huh? You said, they need to be playable, your whale fur? I bet you would. A lot of people would. Bro said, I'm down bad, so a genius? You think you're a fool? I appreciate the honesty. Bro said, yeah. Being down bad, being part of the goon squad, you are truly a genius. Of course.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That
Yeah, I was thinking
aligns
that, the
perfectly
15
with
days.
The date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Coincidence? I think not. Yeah.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
What's new?
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
I'm waiting for her to this lady over here to start being on demon time. Like, you know, come on.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
How do I think his story's gonna end? I would think bro is probably gonna end up getting cooked in the end. I would hope that he doesn't, you know, get deep fried right now, because I'd like to just have him in the story longer. But I don't know. I mean, everybody's gonna get deep fried at some point, almost everybody, right? But I guess it's a matter of how soon. And for the fact, here's the thing, this amphoreus freaking storyline is gonna last a year plus, right? I don't need these characters getting thrown over to the freaking trash bin too fast, bro. Like Mighty, he pieced out, you know. But I mean, he's fine right now. But he just pieced out. But and the way that they worded it, we're not gonna see him again for a hot minute. But Anaxa, they keep making it seem like bro is really like, you know, you got 15 days left and then you're cooked. So maybe they hit us with a curveball and he actually doesn't end up perishing anytime soon. Hit us with a little reverse psychology, I don't know. He said, hello, I'm just here to say hey and good luck because I haven't finished the story myself. I appreciate it, Shake. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Thank you. You have a good rest of your day, my dude. I'll see you probably in another stream sometime soon. Enjoy the rest of the quest, by the way. Bro said a demon in the sheets. Cowboy, what is that over there? The hell was that? You see? I don't know what that was. My fault, bro. Yeah, let's hope he doesn't get deep fried by being too smart. I would hope not. You think? See ya? No problem. See you soon, Shake. Yeah, I would hope he doesn't get deep fried for being too smart. Quite the intelligent guy.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
Well, the ball is in your court, huh? What are you gonna do?
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Yeah. Listen. This dude Anaxa's gonna play you. Most definitely. But are you smart enough to realize that, or do you really think that he's being sincere? I wonder what's going on in this lady's brain over here.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice.
How
like
gullible shall she be?
Philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglia.
Yeah, all my homies hate Aglia. Boo that woman. Boo her. Trash. Garbage.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Yeah, the only thing she's thinking about is a delusional future, but don't worry, the Yap King will make sure she stays in her place. Yeah, she really does have a delusional future, based off of what I was hearing over there earlier. And yeah, she's so old and short-sighted. Which is why Anaxa is going to be able to run laps around her ass mentally. Mental gymnastics, we call it. So, yep.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I would never. She's prepared to execute.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first.
You said, where he said, just because we lied about the sky that one
As
time.
compared to a comprehensive
I
plan
remember
with
that.
uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving
Disgusting.
peace in Akama.
Aglia.
The Council of Elders
A
is
menace.
ready to defend your right
A
to live,
menace.
just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
Tragic, truly.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is the equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglia's self-righteousness.
Aglia's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny...
I was gonna
betrayal
say,
would
I
be
don't
enough
think
to
that was the
push her
best
to her
option.
wit's end.
I should have went with the first one, huh?
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to
Damn
see
it, yeah.
how much
Just hearing him say that, I was like, maybe I
Not
should have
to
went with the
mention,
first option on
you
that
know
one, Chief.
full well
Yeah,
that the
maybe.
Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
But hey, maybe he's adding on to it right now to try to, get it simmering, to try to, get it there.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's
Okay.
clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's invaluable
Lord.
citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglia when it suits you.
The only option I have is how I observe my loyalty is unquestionable, bruh.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven.
I would never
The fact
stab
that the Council
somebody
of
in the
Elders is
back.
asking for proof of my loyalty
Come
is
on,
itself
man.
akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
What you need?
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglia, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh no!
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
How are you?
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Man, throw hands with her. You'll win. Don't worry. You got it. You said I keep dropping by to say hello. What's up, Death? How you doing, my guy? He said, by the way, Kadik got scammed not getting Siege Altar. How many polls did bro end up doing and not getting her? I mean, first, I'm sorry to hear bro didn't get Siege Altar. That's GG's on that one, brother. Jesus. You know, gotcha be merciless sometimes. I will say that.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
My guy playing chess over here. And you said she's not limited? I didn't pull saving for... Oh, Lappy's on the 24th of this month? Say less. I'll be locked in. I'll be ready by then, don't worry.
Be sure of that?
Like, I definitely want to play that event the week of. Thank you for letting me know. Definitely got to be ready for that.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
You don't want to see that happen, right? Come on.
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Too easy, boys, too easy.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
That we will.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after,
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough.
In due time, as they say, in due time.
I didn't bring it up with her, purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
You said, isn't Aglia listening to all of this, or Dawncloud is outside the periphery of her golden threads? That's a good question. I don't know if she's able to hear this one. I mean, I know they said that she's on the way over here, but I'm not sure if there's like, there would be a kind of like barrier, I guess, in a way that wouldn't let the golden threads get through. Good question. I mean, I guess we're gonna find out, huh? Speak with Lygus. What's up, my guy?
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Thank you once again.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Huh? Really?
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
Get straight to the point, huh?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
I know I didn't read that comment right. Oh, hell no. Let me finish getting through this dialogue before I don't even know if I want to read that comment out loud. Oh, that's crazy work. The hell is this dude over here giggling?
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the
Something
Titan.
nefarious?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world-bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, the bygone myth tells of an occasion.
What's wrong with this guy, bro?
What
are these noises?
The holy mountain.
Bro said, "Oh, like, calm down, bro."
Scaling this Titan
Jesus
is one way of being a god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Oh my lord.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Lord. You might have to pull for an access of Circes as part of his kit. Bro's like, if I see Circes in that kit, I'm about to toss the wallet through the freaking screen. Take it. Little, fun time with that over there. Damn, bro, what you doing all the way back here? I thought it said to keep following you. Why'd you stop? Bruh. I kept going and bro literally stopped running. Go ahead, come on. Put your legs into it. You need some oil on them legs to get them moving, them joints freaking stiff or something? You can run faster than that. Bruh. He stopped right after I said that, bruh. He's like, what did you say? Come on. Come on, champ.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Okay, bet.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Because I
Not even my motive. Yeah.
know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Oh, you think so?
I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
All right. Well then, appreciate ya. Let's go see Kefali, huh? We on the way. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one, Chad. Oh jeez. Ooh.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Let's get... Ooh, what's happening?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh?
Bruh.
If amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
If not, we're gonna need some life alerts, so let's better hope we make it.
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Yeah, okay.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's?
Cersei's and Cersei's?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Oh no, blood's going crazy. Oh boy. Anaxa, you ain't looking too hot, brother.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Blood is actually tripping. Like, that's never a good sign. The hallucinations are, yeah. Very good. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name
Well,
somewhere.
we're familiar with Nias.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Yeah, your memory is cooked.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Oh boy. Naxa, you need a Snickers or something, bro. You ain't doing good.
Spirit?
This is all bad. We gotta get you to Kefali. Those NPCs are dead. We need to get you to Kefali as quick as possible. Because you are not okay. Let's just get this over with, man.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes.
Yep.
It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to
Man,
me.
what names do you know?
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations.
They are the past.
The souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
Damn.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Noted. Alright. Offer greetings to the people.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Well, let's see how amusing it could get. What is this? Perform a prayer ritual. Offer greetings. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Yeah, you think I'm about to do that? Give me that blessing. It's coming with me. Alright. What's going on over here? Don't listen. Cersei's, don't do that. We already got the gooners in chat for you, bro. Don't do that. Listen, don't give them fuel. Jesus, it's Jover, bro. She already did too much. I already know what's about to happen from y'all, man. Let me just continue. It's over.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Yeah.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
All you're getting is drained over here.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Damn. That bad?
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
And now she's gone. Of course.
Gone.
Of course.
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
How convenient. How
Looks
freaking
like I'm
convenient.
nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Come on. Hang on, brother.
Beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Oh. Bro said she was thirsty, nice. Bro said after they took a break behind them.
Return to the mortal realm.
Bro said behind the bushes, Jesus.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wandered and the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long roads behind fades from memory. Well, boys, we made it. Here we are.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well, then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Ooh.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Here we go.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh. It's the two of them again. I'll show you what the art looks like.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso.
Castorice?
Are you both here to visit Chaos too?
The hell?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Yeah, 3 hours in. Snapbug, how you doing?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
Bro, why bro trying to sound like Kratos?
That reminds me.
Yes,
Why are
boy.
you making this trip alone, Pixia?
Oh, my
Pixia.
sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Would that be the name of Castorice's sister? Because that looks like freaking Castorice, and in the trailer that we saw for Castorice, she had like a twin sister, yes? So I would assume that that would be the twin's name. It would be Pixia. I would think so. That would make sense to me, but you know, what do I know?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh? Don Hung? Huh? Bruh. Bruh, they throw... we get into the real good stuff and they throw me over to Don Hung, bruh. Ain't no way. No, listen, no disrespect to Don Hung. Like, I like Don, but like, what the hell, bro? Throw me to the no voice acting is crazy.
What are you thinking about?
He's not thinking about anything, you can't hear him. No, just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
She has a nice voice. You said 100 poles? Jeez. 100 poles? Yeah, you feeling the pain, and then Lappy's coming up? Yikes. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive, if you will. And you said people are shipping these two characters now because of the scenes? Not surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. I mean, I haven't even seen all the scenes yet, but I'm not shocked that they would ship the characters.
Even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Let's see. You're kind of late. Did I pull for castorice? We did, what was it, 10 or 20 pulls? I think it was like 20 pulls. No castorice, but I didn't expect to get her in freaking 20 pulls because it just started over the pull cycle because we had gotten Mighty before he left. So I never get characters within like the first 20 pulls in this game. I'd be shocked if I did. But did you, Magia? And you said, let me know if you're pulling for Lappy Altar. I will absolutely be pulling for Lappy Altar. That's a must. That is 100% yes. I will be, to answer your question. You just joined the Discord? Bet. Yeah, make sure you give yourself the Arcanite's role and role select in the Discord server then. You know? That way, you good to go. But yes, to answer your question. Hell yeah. Alright, don't read too much into it. I mean, mortals could even hope to reach the Sky Titan's realm. They're a strict and draconian god, nothing like the Reason Titan. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects to revere them. Okay.
You get what I'm saying, right, Danny?
Danny? Damn, she calling you Danny?
The Titan that imprisoned
no wonder.
you and Gray here in
no wonder they
amphoreus
shipping.
is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to the Trailblazer.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
Yeah, you can say that again.
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard?
Okay.
Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Alright. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave amphoreus. In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphoreus Titan mythology. And amphoreus titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Man, might as well check that. You said you're sorry your internet just died. It's all good. You said you got her to E2S1 after 140 pulls? Really? Okay, damn, I see you. Hey, that's what's up, though. I don't even... Oh, E2S2 got double for some reason? You got double light cones, really? And 140 pulls, you got two... Well, you got three... Wait, what the fuck? What type of luck you had going on over there? Jesus. I don't even know what her light cone does or more copies of her do. I haven't checked. But Jesus. I'm sure it's some crazy ass stuff. The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. But congrats. Holy. Guided by the Prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have been seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the Prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any info to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we could even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Yeah, so we have a closer relationship to Titans than we do with an Eon. The Chrysosaurs and Demigods. Chrysosaurs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Cryosaur could even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity, like the Trailblazer did. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Trailblazer's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that his life would be forfeited the moment we landed on amphoreus. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance, and the unique rules that govern life and death on amphoreus might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on the similar case. Please let there be one. Alright, that's enough for now. The clock's ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. And that, my friends, is where we're gonna stop for today, because it is late o'clock, and I need to get some rest. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates, a recorded debate between Venerationalists and Neosporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Alright, so we are all that state that dared. Okay, we all recall that state that dared to touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You, irrationalists, have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean that act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they have achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to irrationalism? No. I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyships. Aglia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Alright. Take as much info with this as we can. We ball, you know? Just keep her going. This is just for fun.
Stream 4.
Bro caught a nasty stray. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much as I have faith in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Hyacinth gameplay when? Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I mean, if you want to show me what you can do, hey, be my guest. I'd love to see what your gameplay looks like. I can't tell if you're serious or not. Being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Let's get it. All right, well, I'll make it quick.
Destined for oblivion.
Attempt to make it quick. Hey, calm down.
Watch your head.
They're over here trying to kill freaking Pella. You leave Pella alone. She is wholesome. Okay.
Enemy data's net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hedge your bets.
Alright, this is gonna be quick.
It's on me. I weep for the departed.
And mink. We're done. Thank you. Goodbye. This place is practically in ruins. What the hell happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters in here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, nice job.
Anyway, never mind that for now.
Okay.
Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you. Okay.
Oh, another debate. A debate record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Euthrifo. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple. You see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with even irrationalists. You're like Dromas's, huge yet always gazing downward at the sky, when I want to be the wasp. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved among all paths to Aquila? The skyship was the wrong one? And now, here we go. Yep. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
He probably hasn't mentioned a lot to you. You said a part of you wants to get Anaxa's light cone? What does the light cone do? Give me the quick breakdown on it. Phinon and Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey. Actually not Anne, sorry. I said, that's completely wrong, sorry. I read that wrong. I was about to say Phinon's not against the flame chase journey. I read that so wrong. Phinon said Anaxa, not Phinon and Anaxa. My fault.
Is an understatement.
But like, wait a minute, what's Phinon want to do then?
Never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious
ways. Collab? Is it time? I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together. Yes.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. Who are the venerationalists? Or venerationalists? Was it a mistake to build the skyships? What is Anaxa's field of study? I don't have any more questions. Okay,
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. You said the light cone... Okay, so this is what it does. At the start of the wearer's turn, regenerates 10 energy. If the enemy target has a weakness implanted by the wearer, increases the wearer's damage dealt to it by 60%. Oh. When the enemy targets are attacked by the wearer decreases its defense by 12%, lasting for 2 turns. The same types of effects cannot stack. Yeah, that is an interesting light cone. I mean, that's literally meant for bro right there. Okay, if the enemy target has a weakness implanted on by the wearer. I mean, I guess Silverwolf would be the only other one that would get some usage out of also for implanting like a weakness onto an enemy. Because those are the only 2 characters that do that, man. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier.
Oh, not the
than
same
heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
Well, never mind. Yeah, it's literally just meant for bro then. Well, yeah, that's interesting. Truly a limited character's light cone. Alright,
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treeby cannon could slip past their watch.
Anytime I think about Treeby now and stuff, I just be getting sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just depressing as hell knowing that one of them got cooked, man. That was a joke, right? But, yeah. Sad boy hours. It's surprising Anaxa ain't nihility, but erudition. You know? Nihility Gober. Nihility Gober. I'm trying to think of how many nihility characters I have. You said see you tomorrow? You're not going... yeah, you know. The Tribby sad boy hours. What is Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Well, I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we could find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in?
Experiments,
Even
you
I,
said.
the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there
It's
be
gonna be
more
fine.
to what happened at the Grove?
Well, wait a minute. Don't we, the player, know the stuff that Bro's been doing? I mean, tried to do. I mean, we sort of had a flashback with him yesterday on how he lost his eye. You said Dr. Ratio versus Anaxa in a mind battle. Who wins? I really like my boy Ratio, man. I really do like my boy Ratio. Like, he's smart as hell. But then Anaxa, too. But let me finish this quest, and I could probably get back to you on that. I need to see how big brain Anaxa is by the end of this quest. But like I said, I like my boy Ratio, man, I do.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Not like a damn heartbeat.
Other than
Dun-dun.
books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought.
It's gonna be a long debate between those two, yeah. Just imagine 2 characters in any video game that just talk the most going against each other.
We've had more than
You're
our
cooked.
fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
They were goons. Not that type of goon, but like the OG version of the word goons. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Okay. Agreed. This place isn't safe, so we should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts this way. Nothing will be overlooked. Alright. Sounds good. Search for the materials left by Anaxa. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee didn't even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? Read this. Oh, I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Yeah, you said on a serious note, when did they get close enough that Hyacinth started calling him Danny, considering that Don Hong is a pretty introverted guy? Yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere just starting this quest, didn't it? Like, unless I missed something. Wait, I get what you're saying. It's pretty much out of left field. You like characters who are true to themselves without letting people put them down? I feel that.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Yeah, I'll say a character that bro is true to himself is freaking in this game is Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill, bro. I need to build him. He'll be built soon, trust. But yeah, Boot Hill be crashing out on people. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
You said if you remember correctly, she gave that nickname in 3.1. Did she really? When Aglia introduced Hyacinth to the Trailblazer and Danheng? Really?
Are the
My
Titans
memory's cooked.
truly
See, that's why you're
accurate
here, Ark.
reflection of
You know, you give us a
humans
refresher,
think
bro.
gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of
Indubitably.
amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation, so what happened
They
after?
marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in an Axis shoes and answer that? Sure. As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxter would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame-chased journey, and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
But of course.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
I mean, yeah, we know what he used that eye for.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
A well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be...
Yeah, a little bit of snooping never hurt anybody. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? You said, yeah, but Danny seems to be going along with it. It seems... She also seems more relaxed when in herself around Danheng. She was more demure and proper when talking to us. Yeah, she could just be hella comfortable with Danheng at this point. You know? Well, time to find Bro's lab over here. See what type of weird stuff we could end up finding. Hello?
This is the place, but where is everything?
Good question.
materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
I wonder why. You said imagine it's just research on cat girls and Axa a freaking secret, bruh. This dude got his theories. Yeah, he's trying to do some research on what's her name, Cypher. Is that what Pardo Phyllis is gonna be called in this game? Yeah, you know. But what was the point in me doing that, bro? Also, I put the poll back up from yesterday. If you ended up getting castorice or not pulling. I swear, I think yesterday it was like 72% of people that did end up getting castorice. It was pretty crazy. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, and alchemy, doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nuasporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heirs background is mixed within. These appear to be quick notes. You need that Acheron booster? Oh, okay. You said, are you skipping castorice for however you say bro's name? I know, the chef, the dude that's on the banner right now. I got you. Yeah, he's quite the character. I just remember bro getting torched in that freaking quest when we went back to the Lofu. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Janisopolis, Tribi, Trianne, and Trianne. Descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Goldweaver Aglia of Okema, from the Menestia priestly family, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have been varying degrees of connection to divine titans or the divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras. I must show myself. I myself show reading. No connection. Kafali the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yes, castorice, the servant of death from Idonia. Oh, but not yes, yet bro, I swear I'm seeing words. Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Stixia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. The creations of titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes could also be found in the Grove, but fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine that. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anax's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What you got? A hastily written journal, okay. These documents appear to be incomplete, and judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula have been taken away, only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should have not considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Lying Titans prove impossible to restrain. Oh wait, I said lying. Oh my god, my reading, bro. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Ooh. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation could we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Go ahead.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically? I mean, doesn't shock me, considering what happened with the family.
Yes. This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
You sound terrified. What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Circe's took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
You know what I just noticed? The lip sync in this game is better than Genshin's lip sync. I just noticed that. Like, I was just watching her mouth move, and they actually have it stopping when she is like finishing certain sentences and stuff.
No. No way.
Huh. That's something. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Okema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Dun dun dun! There
Sir,
you go.
This sky
Scooby-Doo
above us,
mystery.
it's
Out here getting the
not
answers.
real, is it?
Of course not. This
We're back
is
here.
just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Continue.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
True.
Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Bro's like, I'm not gonna be wasting what I got left on this.
I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Are you sure about that? Anaxa in this art looks closer to Sue. Shout out to the homie Sue.
I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare
Good old
no
Honkai
efforts
Impact
fighting
third
for
days.
the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Find all the answers.
Child of humanity.
Here we go.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out.
Yep.
If I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness. begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Stixians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa?
They call me a
That's a name.
blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life.
True.
And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Beginning. Yep, there you go.
Then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Oh,
I'm here.
how you doing, castorice?
His life hangs by a thread. I
How
must
you
ask
doing?
you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Anaxa, I've come to bargain.
As you wish.
Alright.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
She'll care later, I
It's
guess.
about uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Damn. See, and this is why we like castorice so much.
Case,
this is why.
let the show begin.
Showtime.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Nether Realm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such
You don't have any
event.
recollection of anything.
That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Calypso? Yeah.
Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not?
Go ahead.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Well, there you go.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
She's like, oh.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts.
She's like, yeah, I get that you're out here solving
to find them?
your own theories right now, but, you know, Thanatos?
I knew you would say that.
Can we get to that?
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us?
I mean, yeah, we are right in front of Kefali.
You can revive a Titan?
We about to see.
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
What's up, cool dog? How you doing?
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
You say simple, but that sentence was wild. To be reborn as Kefali. Jesus.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine
Might
body.
be. Yeah, bro absolutely is over there.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Listen, you shouldn't even be worried about the Council of Elders trying to do anything that makes sense. You know? You said you got the jellyfish for Cantarella. Let's go. Congrats to you, by the way, my guy.
That is
That's
not
what's up.
possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
Bro said Anaxa ain't a fire type, but bro cooking better than any fire type. No, it's crazy. Like, the amount of satisfaction that he has to be having right now through his brain is crazy. You know, your life's work, the thing that you've been chasing essentially, all of it is coming together at this point. All of the work, the theorizing that you put in, you're truly cooking at this point. You've had to play people, you've had to play dumb at times, you've had to trick people. But now, your time has come. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than working towards some crazy goal and it actually happening. So, he's getting there.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. become the next challenge you ought to overcome.
You said you're paying your child support in this light, and what? And what?
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting for you here for, yeah, we'll be waiting here for your good news. Yeah. Alright.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Here we go. It's a gacha game. I'd have to look it up. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Ah, you! Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus, but we've never met. Yeah, we never met, but okay.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Hey, you know, don't worry about it.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness.
I got you.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
I just remembered this dude voices Raiden in freaking Mortal Kombat. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I had thought to myself again, I'm like, this dude has a cool voice. And I'm like, yeah, wait a minute. This dude's actually a well-known freaking voice actor.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
What do you mean by that? Did I hear thunderclaps last night? That's a pretty crazy question. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. Hooray, it's Acheron!
What?
Bro said Acher what? Yes, Acheron's gonna save us, boys. Oh. Yeah, we're saved, truly.
He's been through a lot lately, please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these
He's got the brain rot, don't worry about him.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Wait a minute. The goat, chat? The goat?
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
For sure, Unc. Gotcha.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglia know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
They're gonna start throwing tomatoes up there?
That's...
Boo! Get off the stage! Okay.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
Okay.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Kratos.
Appreciate you. 120 stellar jades. I need a little bit more to be able to do another temple.
Above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Yeah, I ain't got enough. Yeah, I still need 140.
Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine and Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are...
Aglia.
Yeah.
What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but... I admit, I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Phineas, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Phineas, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglia.
All right.
I hope we'll
win the
live up to
debate,
your
my guy. Do it.
expectations and win this debate.
All right, chat, bro. Gotta start cooking. You got this. So funny to you.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephales's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
She's really putting the, hey, we've all been suffering card. Let's all work together. Kumbaya.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
Bruh.
Make your
Hitting them with
choice.
the, don't you want to return to the golden age? The good old days? Yeah, okay.
Now,
whatever you say.
which of the two would lead mortals to an eye?
Or would you rather walk into the unknown? Listen. No hesitation, I stand by the Era Nova if it's possible to bring back Era. Well, Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady
Yeah,
Kindness.
garbage.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh, we got some people pulling up.
The Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Listen, castorice, just touch her on the shoulder and just Thanos snap her. Just let her go into little particles. Just do it.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Just stab her in the back in front of everybody. This crowd's eating this up.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's
Yeah, that
clear from
grabbing the
start
shoulder
that these
meme
heroes
that,
do not get along
hey,
well in their group.
yeah.
All the more proof that Aglia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Look at this NPC. All of them, NPCs, chat.
Why are you standing over there?
This is the favor that's owed in order for Anaxa to help us get our soul back for the Trailblazer. She has to stand over there with him.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens.
Here we go.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
You over here trying to explain something that'd be the perfect world, but a perfect world ain't exist. But all this nonsense
is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Alright, what do we have to say to debate against that?
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh, great. Now, bro's talking about this like we're talking about Santa Claus. He's like, have you ever even seen this, dude? You see this? So you're talking about this threat that's here, but I've never seen it. You've never seen it. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias? Shoot, I don't think, you know.
Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn.
Oh boy.
Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Oh boy.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Do we have to let these people survive? We could always let a meteor pull up.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
So what's the plan?
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
He's like, oh?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Ah, yes, because we want to entrust you with that. Surely.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
The member of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
Aglia, dear Aglia, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Bro said you're washed.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, Lygus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Castorice, what's going on? I mean, let me let him cook first before I say something.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
And yeah, you said both sound bad. I mean, yeah, you know, there's not gonna be a perfect option, but it's definitely the better option. It definitely isn't these people thinking they're about to live in Candyland with no problems. Like, it ain't gonna work like that.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Alright, what happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Nether Realm?
Yes, I am but a living dead.
Yep. I was gonna say, I already heard that dialogue. I didn't need to hear that line again.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Is this what?
Until one day, an
Give me a
evil
sec.
dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Nether Realm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my... It seems that you still like to wet
Oh, she's like in a
appetites
wheelchair.
even after all this time, Pixia.
Huh.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Bro said gatekeeping 101.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to
pursue
pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
That's a crazy look they gave her. Huh.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not March. Where I said March, is that, you know. No. Hopefully we see March by the end of this quest, but no.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? Lost for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Is it home?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Bruh.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh, well, there's your answer.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me.
Your sister, you say?
Pay the price.
Your sister.
Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Proceed.
Calypso, Pixia,
Mm-hmm.
and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
For the greater good. If you care about that.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Yeah, maybe some words of encouragement her way. A little something. Maybe drop some wisdom on her. Help her out a little bit.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Pixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos?
But her appearance looks like you.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Check the memory shown by Anaxa. Another 100 jades? Don't mind if I do. You know, I haven't done the trial for Castorice to actually try her out yet. I have to do that at some point. Alright, step right up, Castorice. How you doing? That scythe is so sick looking though, Jesus. That thing is crazy. Got the eyeball in there, dude, like the dragon eyeball going. Anyways. Yeah, do it by the end of it, never mind. Yeah, they got us as her now.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Yeah, no, her design goes so crazy, man. Alright. Investigate. It is time.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Start making me think of Hersher reason. Anyway.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world.
I was about to say, it's easier said than done to just say that, though, of what bro was saying.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Bro, living like Larry out here. What's very interesting, as I look over at this poll for the day, and it's completely different from yesterday. Last night's stream, like I said, it was like 70-something% of y'all voted that you got castorice. Today, it's 50% of you guys saying you didn't poll. Wow, that's really interesting, the difference between yesterday and now.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
I mean, if you did things that were meaningful and impactful on people, I wouldn't say they were reduced to nothing.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Take it away, go ahead.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Bruh.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
It's all the same in the end?
That's exactly what life is. And death is. but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Alright. Huh.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Sad boy hours incoming.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Pixia.
And here we go.
I'm here.
Huh, who's that right there? I wonder.
What? This?
Yeah, you and your sister.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this Pixia's sister? Is it me?
Oh my god! There you go!
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Listen, I know this is supposed to be a very emotional scene. I just gotta say, that's one clean-ass wheelchair, though. That thing looked cool. I never seen some decked-out wheels like that, bro. I'm just saying. Anyways.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Pixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, Ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Pixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Well,
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Nether Realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
well, that was definitely sad boy hours. Jeez. I feel like the last freaking, I don't even know, last 30, 40 minutes of this quest, I haven't even got the chance to say much, man, because I've just been having to watch all these freaking long, just emotional scenes happen, so I'm just processing everything at the moment. But, yikes. Well, at least, castorice, now you remember what happened. There you go. You're aware you had a sister. You're aware of what the hell happened with the sacrifice there and such, and here we are. So, I'm glad you know that now. You said you slowly lose your sanity, build up pity for light cone. You know, it'd be like that. The light cones are 50. It's a 50-50 in this game, right? It's not like how it is in Zenless, or what is it, like 75? Is it 75-25, or is it 70-30 in Zenless? Something like that. Yeah. I see.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy.
Wait, you said for Honkai is 75 now? Oh wait, so they switched it?
Until
they increased the odds on that?
Of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they're trying to make, like, weapon banners less toxic. I remember the OG Genshin days of the freaking weapon banner. That thing was merciless, bro. Jesus.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Oh, it's some crazy stuff.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Pixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether Realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
He'll just be like, hey guys, I effed up. I messed up. You know, I failed. It is what it is. Was what it was. But if I don't fail, if I damn near succeed, well then we're in a different story. And you said now if Hoyo would like to be like Kuro and give the weapon banner an 100% drop rate, you know, that would be a beautiful thing, but I do not see that happening. They just make too much damn money off of that for them to do that, in my opinion. It would be nice. I'm with you on it, but I just don't see it.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Gross equality exchange type shit.
Child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
Put this on hold.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Oh!
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
The big deal is you won't be able to come back. You'll be cooked.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This
is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Also, I'll read chat after we get past this section right here. But what's up, my guy? I see you.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Yeah, bro is not trying to be no normal human out here. That's why he ain't worried about it. He's like, if I'm right, I'm gonna be all the way up here, top of the food chain. Bro gonna be him. For real, for real. He said, it's okay, I know you're going through Yap Rail.
That's...
No, the last like 40 minutes, they had me going through a bunch of scenes and stuff that I wasn't really gonna talk a bunch through because, you know, had to be locked in for it. Not gonna lie. Very much locked in. But yeah, you said Zenless and Star Rail really gotta up the weapon ban it to 100%. Like, what do you think your player is gonna do when they hit the 25%? They're gonna uninstall? And I'd be pissed I lose that little 25% chance. Yeah, no. Molding for sure. You said, bro said Cersei's is the new Impossible 4-star. She's a Silbin 3.0. Yeah, you ain't getting no playable Cersei's. We haven't got a freaking 4-star in a hot minute, a new 4-star character, bro. I thought Hyacinth was gonna be 4-star or something, but no, she's actually gonna be freaking 5-star. You said the story's interesting, but the way that they show it to you is so ass. I mean, it be like that, you know? Like, I'm used to this because of the games that I've played. Like, for instance, I'm used to yapping because I play Arknights. I'm used to yapping because I played Honkai Impact 3rd. Now, me being used to something, does that mean that it's 100% good? No. But, I've enjoyed this quest thus far. I would just say, I'll break it down to you like this. From the 3 hours we streamed yesterday to the almost 2 hours we've already streamed today, I would say there has been a shift in the way that the information has been getting presented to me, of where I'm really having to stay quiet more often than I was yesterday. Like, I'm really having to just completely just lock in and let this information just flow into my brain so I have a good understanding of what the hell's happening. But yes, if you mean in the sense of how they show the information of where it could be more engaging and stuff, yeah, of course there's always ways that could be improved within this game, I agree. I mean, hence the game, like people were saying, the Yap Fest memes. There's a way to have a lot of dialogue in the game and it still be interesting. You know, you gotta have a good balance of stuff. I mean, Persona does a great balance of a lot of freaking dialogue, but still keeping you immersed. It's just, I feel like the thing that probably turns a lot of people off about Star Rail at times is these conversations and stuff. Like, the situations are so freaking serious a high percentage of the time, of where it might start getting, like, stale to people, where you're just like, damn, bro, they've been yapping for a hot minute about all this serious stuff, and I'm just like, man, I need something in this dialogue to tickle the brain a little bit or something, bro. Because, I mean, but given the stakes are very high in this situation also. So, there is that. And you think the problem, you think the problem with the game is that it's way too much unimportant information and unnecessary exposition? Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, that's what happened with, I wouldn't say that Star Rail has gotten to that point for me, except for maybe that banana quest. But on the later half of me playing Honkai Impact 3rd, after playing Lord knows how many chapters, I made it very far into that game. I did the whole Elysium Realm arc, finished that. After that point, the dialogue in Honkai Impact 3rd got so ridiculous that I feel like so many players didn't know what was being yapped about, which was really bad, because I didn't know what the hell was happening anymore. I watched other people stream Honkai Impact 3rd and those very late chapters, not Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, this was before that, and they did not know what the hell was going on. It was just it was like information overload. Like, we didn't need all that info because we didn't even, like, understand. It was just too much. Just very, very too much. You said no matter how serious, they'll never kill off a character you care about? Well, they've killed off some characters in this game. I mean, it might not have been a character you cared about, but they did it in Penacony. Right? I mean, they also did some debates in Penacony and played with you, making you think they killed some characters, and they didn't. And then they've already done it over here in Amphoreus, which, I mean, we got some more to go for sure. I mean, we know it's gonna happen. But, yeah. And you said, I mean, that's irrelevant. You don't need to kill off characters to make the story interesting. If you do, then the story is bad to begin with. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to kill off characters to make it a story interesting. But if you do, you want those deaths to be very meaningful, for sure. But you ended up saying, yeah, Persona is perfect. It's banter between interesting characters and the dialogue advances the plot. Yeah. And yeah, you know that, but you like the seriousness is going down. We all just grunting?
Lady Aglia, please, let me explain.
Don't worry, everything's gonna make sense.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
You know what I'm just thinking about also as we're going through this? I can imagine that after we finish freaking Amphoreus, people are just gonna really want a more grounded freaking region that we go to next. Like, they're gonna be like, damn, I want some characters that are just normal, bro. That they talk normal, they don't be talking like this. You said, like, for example, this is casters literally just re-explaining things we already know. You said, like, this whole combo could have been deleted and it wouldn't have affected the story. 100% agree. Oh, you're saying, yeah, you agree with what I just said? Yeah, like, I'm enjoying Amphoreus. Like, I'm having a good time with it. I'm not saying it's perfect, because there's definitely some things that can be better with it. But, yeah, definitely, as I was saying, definitely after the whole Amphoreus arc is done, which, I mean, this arc is going to last a freaking year, people are going to want a way more normal, grounded story, because they're going to be exhausted from this freaking craziness of all this. Like, I know. Like, give me Sampo or something. Let me go hang out with him after all this, bro. Yeah, the story has a problem with repeating something you already hear. Yeah, I think it happened earlier in the quest. Like, literally just today. I don't remember where, but I have this feeling in my brain that did literally happen. Yeah, no, they ran back some dialogue, yeah, that we had seen already. Like, not too long before, yeah.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said.
Like, I think the whole objective of this quest is really good. Like, it's super intriguing to me. It's just how we're getting to that point, you know? It's like a slow burn. A very slow burn to get to the point. I think that's the best way to put it, you know?
You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
You said that was a big problem near the end of Honkai... what's it called? Were you trying to say Honkai Impact 3rd? Like, the reason people loved it... okay, wait, it was a big problem near the end of Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay, so for Star Rail, the reason, people... Yeah, you meant Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah. The reason people loved it at the start because it was so grounded, now everyone is gods of cosmic proportions. No, you're good, man. Listen, it's all good. You're just letting me know how you feel about the game, and I understand it. I definitely don't want it to get to the point that Honkai Impact 3rd got to towards the end of the first part, of where it was just like information overload to the utmost max, and I had no understanding of what the hell was going on anymore. It was just like, geez, about to take a nap. You said you think we're already there? I don't think... I wouldn't say it to that extent, because I remember how lost I was there. Like, that was bad. That was really, really bad from where I remember I left off with that game. So I wouldn't say, at least for me, I wouldn't say that we're there. But you definitely get some waves of it, you know? But I thought that the last update did better as far as pacing and, you know, trying to stick to important information for the most part, you know? Yeah, that's what I would say. But we'll see how this quest ends. Like I said, I'm enjoying the quest right now. I just think at the very much point we're at right now, we're kind of like in a slow burn with it.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Stixia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way.
Alright.
As for you, you are someone who has cheated.
Now I feel like we're about to
you have more than enough reason to make
get into some good stuff.
Meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Stixia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to...
Cypher? Hey, yo, wait a minute, chat! We finally get to meet freaking Pardophilus in this game, bruh. Alright, the day comes to an end, everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Okay. Let's get it. Nameless recollection. Let's go! Alright, you said next planet, you're... Well, first you said, please, can any character on the planet talk like a normal person for the love of an eon? I mean, I get why they don't. I mean, given, you know, where the hell we are. But, yeah, I'm fine. Like, they just gotta make stuff more, what's the word, palatable. That's all. You know? Like I said, I'm used to games with a lot of yap, so I feel like my tolerance is probably higher than other people's tolerance is for it. But I do have a breaking point if I feel like the yap is bad yap, you know? If you're going crazy with the yap, but the yap is some peak writing, I don't give a damn. I'll just enjoy it, but...
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I forgot you existed. Jesus, I have not thought about Mem once today, and I don't even say that to be mean. I legit just have been so locked into everything else that was going on. Jesus. And you said, yeah, I'll grind it out next weekend. You're not gonna quit the game or anything. Yeah, no, I don't feel any need to want to quit this game. Like, I'm not on the wave that other people are on, where they're like, man, I'm quitting Star Realm. Listen, there's some people that I'm just gonna say it how it is. This game is not meant for you, and I say it in the sense of your attention span isn't gonna be able to handle it. And I mean, it's just what it is, you know? Because I've seen some people that have quit this game and their attention span is just cooked in general, you know? So it's like, I feel like I'm surprised you made it this far into this game anyways. I'm gonna be honest. But, yeah. That's really what I gotta say about that one. Not to say that this game doesn't have ridiculous yap at times, because it does. But, yeah. I haven't had something in this game that's made me sincerely want to quit. Alright, the upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Yeah.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
Yes, trust. Trust. We got this.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Better get to reading. That'd be messed up if I really did say that, though. And be like, yeah, you go read. You'll find a solution to help me. Nah, I'm not gonna waste your time like that, though. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy?
Taking a nap?
All of a sudden.
Well, there's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go.
Sleep time.
Back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Aglia. It is nighttime right now, right? Yeah, the sun's always up, so it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, you have a breaking point, and it's repeating what you already know like 3 or more times. Trust me, I get it. I do understand.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trianne for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
No regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships. as it is the fate every chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words.
The emotions flowing.
I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trianne was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trianne and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
For real, see you tomorrow though, yeah. At the same time. I can't sleep. Oh, pizza delivery? Who's behind this door? Who's behind door number 1?
It's me.
Oh, okay, well. Hello. Come on in.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Wasn't getting any rest anyways. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because...
Good to see her smiling so much now.
Actually, if it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure. Alright, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me?
I mean, we'll find out when we get there, I guess.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard?
I said, why I gotta know what it is? I don't give a damn. Just let me in there. Castorice want me to go somewhere with her?
Streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh lord.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Oh.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Oh my god.
Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Fight. Just do it. NPC fight. Just another peaceful day. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Hey, this is what the Flame Chase journey's all about, eh?
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You now know.
Yeah, so this is going back to the freaking trailers for Castorice, or one of them very much specifically, where, you know, she's putting people out of their misery as a child, which is crazy work.
But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution.
So you guys know how the devs said that they're gonna be adding in the trailers that we see on YouTube for the characters are gonna incorporate it into the gameplay. This right here would be an example of a perfect time of where that would have happened. So that trailer that we saw of her being a kid and, you know, using her touch of death on people, boom, right here would have been perfect. So at least in the future they're going to be doing that, because that would be, you know, that would add to it. It would be cool to see the animations in that moment. That way you're seeing something different into the game at the same time. So yeah. Yep, the moment of where it came into play. Alright, isn't that just an executioner? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty messed up.
Yes. No matter
It's
how
foul.
kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon.
I'm gonna stretch real quick, but I'm still here. I'll let her freaking put her horrible ideologies on the freaking casters. Go for it, cook.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation,
yeah,
the holes would produce
not listen to this crap.
On
Yeah,
that
it's
cue,
bad.
The screams of the executed are
The gaslight of death, literally, you know.
Every executioner
I'm
after
here all night.
Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like the moment that you get used to it is the moment that it's really bad. You said if I was castorice, I'd just be like, how about like we not until she gives up. Bro, you just keep repeating it, bro. I would have hit her with the hey, and then the old lady just disintegrates, you know. What did you miss? We saw Castorice's sister. Right now we're in Castorice's past, seeing her have to deal with people wanting her to be okay with putting so many people out of their misery. To go meet Thanatos, like you're really about to go do that. Yeah.
You misunderstand, child.
Your question still stands, so should we save them?
Telling you
nope.
To get used to it.
Bro said, when do we see Castorice bathing, or is that not in this patch? You must be thinking of the Genshin Impact patch at the bathhouse with the Yaimiko and Raiden Shogun. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that one was a few updates ago, man. You missed that one. I missed it too because I didn't play it. Like, bro, that's not even a joke. On a quick side note before I get back to this, chat, I kid you not, I was watching the special program for that update. Like, I was recording the video. I kid you not. This is the first time this ever happened. I got so bored watching that Genshin special program, I shut that shit off and stopped recording. I couldn't do it anymore, bro. I couldn't do it. That's why I didn't even bother. I was just like, bro, I'll come back when it's time to come back to this game, and we in the freaking next region or something, bro. Like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was just like, bro. Yeah, no, you said that's a first? Yeah, no, I literally couldn't. I'm just like, bro. I've had that happen with videos before, like just in general, where I'm watching something and I'm just like, you know what? This video's ass. I can't do this. Or if I'm saying like close to nothing in the freaking video, I'm just like, bro, throw this in the bin. It don't need to see the light of day, bro. It was just gonna be one of those. I'm just like, there's no point. I know, like I didn't want to sit through it anymore. So, yeah. Alright, you misunderstand, child. I'm not telling you to get used to it. Okay, then what are you telling me?
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Oh?
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me.
That boy trembling.
Die.
No, I can't do it. No.
This is your duty.
No.
Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
Bro, this is terrible. Like, it was one thing, like in the trailer when she had us, when she had Castorice freaking getting rid of people that were sick or like super old and about to die. I mean, even though that's still messed up, us, you know, hitting them with the death touch. But this dude is young. You have us killing people like this? Unknown death row prisoner, like this crazy work. Well, GG's. Let me hit this for you real quick.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. Then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His Well, I didn't get to finish reading that. Flooding his body, his trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. Sorry. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Well, GG's.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
There's more. Oh Lord, there's more. You said if you were her, you'd at least hug him or something, try to make it more comfortable. Now you get the boop to the forehead and just.
Of war.
What? The Maiden of War? Oh hell no.
You executioner!
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the. Alright, so these are all the people that we got rid of. Cooked, deep fried, DiGiorno, no delivery. What else we got?
Holy maiden.
Go.
Hey.
Grant her glorious death.
Damn.
Thank you.
Hell no.
Do it then, executioner.
Yeah, give me a moment. Let me cook. I haven't got to play as castorice at all, so I want to right here. Let me see this. Oh shit, this about to be crazy, isn't it? Alright. Let him cook. So how much of this do I want to use? Do it again. One more time. Interesting. Just, you know, might as well.
May death protect us!
Bro, that dragon looks so cool, though. Alright, let's get it.
Still waters of oblivion. Please cherish this time. As you wish.
I just realized they took out... Bruh. They took out Adventurine. I got nobody to protect my teammates. Chill, bro, chill. I overkill.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Shut up. Damn menace. Alright, yeah, again. You hope that lady gets the hand from hell, a personal spot's waiting for her. Oh yeah, burning. Burning alive. She literally just said, nah, you just started your shift, bro, 7 more hours to go. Yeah, she's like, you thought you were done? Nah. The kids aren't even safe. We pulling an Anakin when I... Not Anakin, well, actually, yeah, we're pulling an Anakin out here. Hey kid, never meet your heroes. Should have stayed home and watched some Coco Melon or something.
Please. Grant me release.
Hmm?
When will this ever end?
You said you really put your shield or healer on the right side more? Yeah, no, I typically would do... This order's kind of jank right now, but I typically would be like this or something. Or even... I mean, that's fine. That's okay. You said hell is too good? I mean, where else are we gonna send her? Jeez, all these people. Deep fried. Sheesh. Yeah, by the way, she takes HP away from your whole team. Keep that in mind. In that case, if I mean, I could just put a freaking healer in. Does she do anything? It's not going to let me look at her kit, because I already know it didn't let me look at Anaxa's kit earlier. I don't think it's going to let me look at her kit. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Does she do anything to give HP back to the team, or no? Because if not, I'll just keep Hua Hua, and it's whatever. I'm acting like I'm about to fight a bunch anyways.
What are you trying to do with me?
Well, you're just a... What's the word I would look for? I can't think of the word, but yeah, you doing whatever she wants. Well, essentially a slave, you know, but
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many years.
She's over here like, you know, I'm not in my prime anymore. Can you do that touch thing you do to everybody else? I'm trying to go see Thanatos. And she's like, you ain't that damn old. You acting like you 90, 80 years old. Like, you... No.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Bruh.
Ah, castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that
just look at her face. Look at Castorice's face. She's like, ain't no way. Are you serious right now? Like, oh my god. Come on now. Ain't no way.
I can't take this anymore.
Man, I would just haul ass, run. Get out of there. No more.
It was I who brought you here.
No more.
From the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Yeah, you're a source of a lot of her freaking trauma.
I've always known
the majority of
you
it.
Have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
She laughing?
Essentially abducted you.
Devious, bro. Devious. Like, you heard that? She really said, she said, I never had a choice. And then listen to this.
Indeed.
You have the audacity to laugh after that? You a demon, bro. Yeah, there's a special place for you in hell, Jesus.
Yet you
gotta burn.
Any sinful life.
You gotta burn. Go meet Scorpion down there. Let bro beat your ass.
Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
He said she got balls saying that to someone that could insta-kill you. Well, she wants to die at this point. That's the thing. She's literally asking Castorice to get rid of her. But, yeesh, bro, this is...
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter.
Oh, that's bullshit.
This time.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Of this blessing that's been with you since
your
birth.
Shit.
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
The level of manipulation, bro.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
I think the only thing worse than hell for her would be having her have to freaking watch the music video for, y'all know that horrible KSI song? The one that everybody was making the memes about? Have her watch that 1,000,000 times. That's a fate worse than hell for you. There you go. There's the solution, boys. I found it. I had to think of the worst thing I could think of. And that song and that music video, oh Jesus. Yeah, thick of it, yeah, that, ugh. Bro got the instrumental. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I can't with that song. Oh Jesus, that song is terrible. It's one of the worst. Oh, and the music video. Ugh. Okay. Anyways, back on track.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection.
No.
Wait, what was she gonna say? Whoops. Even when you okay, here we go.
You do. Even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection. Even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
I would just be like, shame on you for everything. I don't see you as a mother figure. You manipulated me my whole life. And I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of what you want in the end. You could go live out the rest of your life. You ain't meeting Thanatos through me, bum.
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Just walk away. Walk away.
That you
don't give her that
possess the
satisfaction.
resolve to become one. Come now. It's time.
Bruh.
I've already
Be like, nah, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm not doing it.
me that you
Nope.
are a fitting holy maiden.
Get me out of here. I would have just hauled ass.
That you possess the resolve.
Technique. Technique. Bro said I'd rather be on a hot iron than hear that song again. You know, that song is terrible. Ah! Oh my god. I ain't got nothing left in here.
May death protect us.
Jesus, bro. That was a lot. Mink.
Thanks for the support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
He said show this ult to people that don't think power creep is a thing.
Curiosity.
Oh my god, no, that ult is crazy.
Nothing but a boy.
That ult is crazy, man.
Open
Come here.
Glimpse the unknown.
Box. Oh, this art though. Let me hit. I try to save as much of this art as I can. Alright. Sad boy hours.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
What's up, Empress? How you doing?
Long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm fucking useless. Let me
Oh.
go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want
Oh,
to see like
they actually did incorporate it in here. Ain't that something? So, I guess that starts this update. I've already seen this animation, but you know. Is it unskippable? I mean, if I could skip it, okay. Wait, can I? I think I can. I reacted to this already, so you know I can't skip it. Just you know we got plenty of the quest to go. But yes, I already know what happens here. So if you've you know, I'm pretty sure everybody here's seen it. So you know I'm just gonna. But well, that makes me wonder though. I know that they drop the trailers for the characters to get us excited for them, right? But the trailers like this, I feel as almost they shouldn't post those on YouTube first. Like these ones, like the character demo and stuff like that, you could post those obviously. But I feel like these type of ones it'd be more impactful to see it for the first time in game rather than YouTube first, you know? That's just what I would think about it. Anyways.
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into amphoreus's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trianne read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, their there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entire.
You've returned. Welcome back.
My life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
You said Anaxa is him? Yeah, bro. Bro's crazy. Alright.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Me? What you got for
I
me?
made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Okay.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? Bruh. That sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Yeah, now let me see.
Look, it's right there.
What you got? Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Where did it go?
Huh?
What's going on?
Did you get... Did you get into some trouble with some phantom thieves, bro?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Ain't no way they put a Persona 5 reference in this game, bro. A direct Persona. That's funny. Persona X Honkai Star Rail collab, yeah, that would kill the game for sure. You know what I'm saying? You know, the curse. No, that's hilarious though. That is hilarious.
What's this?
Yeah, it's cipher time. I figured the moment something was stolen, it's cipher time.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitten thief!
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Oh, shit.
It's a lady's cipher.
It's
the
time.
demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
You said, nah, this is Potato's #1 most wanted. True and real. Okay, so this is a letter from Cipher. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Ooh. Dear Princess Homebody. Princess Homebody is crazy. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I've also taken with your charming presents, prepared for fellow Cryosairs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, and the classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Oh my god. Phyllis, you know, you never change. Should you wish to find me, go visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Bleh. Please forgive this small intrusion. Accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. Huh? Despite your considerable investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. Bleh. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Sephira. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look,
here we go.
It's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
Listen, you gonna bring that ass here. Here, kitty, 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 come on. Huh? I got time for this.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint of this. Man, gimme right. The right spear is engraved with the words, trust me. Gray mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay, let's see the hint. Only the golden spear engraved with the truth could lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. What's the left one? The left one is the ones with don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. I figured it out. Oh, if the right one's with lies, then the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I was gonna say, I felt like that's pretty common sense there. On that one. If you said the one on the right is lies and the left is true.
We must pursue her.
Come back! Please! Come back! Where you going? Huh? Cypher, if this Dromos truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerely, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so Dromos is a cat. Wait, what did you just call me? She seems to be saying, Cypher does not know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Huh?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
Bruh.
Children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Yeah, you literally said I'll give you anything you want. Bruh.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
That laugh was insane.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions.
Man, what type of side quest is going on right now, bruh?
Live through the winds I've sown.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
Oh my god.
Now, come this way.
Freaking demon. The dew of divine blood in the backpack something something. Where did my dew of divine blood go? It disappeared?
She's incorrigible.
She's taking everything?
Follow me.
This cat need to learn her lesson, bro. She gonna get the freaking spray bottle in a second. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably already guessed already, I had no intentions of showing up at the Backbeast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty, Phantom Thief, never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Can you not? Damn, they upgraded the black background text to black. Yeah, they blah, can't even read. They upgraded to black background, red text. Yes, she's Sonic. No, she moving. She is freaking schmoving out here, but yeah, they got the red text, man. You know they had to step up their game. What the fucking yeah, mate? I'm coming up. When I get up there, Phyllis, you get in that spray bottle, trust. Just wait. Wait till I figure that out. How the hell am I getting up here? Alright, here we are.
Here we...
Oh, here we are. Castorice is tired, bro.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Wow, finally!
So relax.
Hey, damn.
No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I?
I mean, she look good, though, bro. I can't lie, chat. I can't lie, she looking good. Where's the spray bottle? Give me. I have a water bottle, it's empty, just freaking... Where's that? Just... Yep, just freaking... Yeah, that's what you need. No, she looks really good, though. Wow. Like, I didn't get a crazy look at this character in the first place, but dang. Ew, what kind of quirk? At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first.
Peak design, I fear you.
The table.
It do go crazy. Yeah, and my dew of divine blood. You said you won't spoil anything, but you said if I pull her, my Acheron will greatly benefit. I mean, I was gonna pull her regardless. But I didn't know that information, but thank you. Okay, but...
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great?
Oh, the view's great.
You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan. 2.
Yeah, she does have a mole on her chest.
The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
You know, she has a really good voice. You're that famous? Look at you having your finger in both pies.
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh. Excuse me? Some time ago. This is actually...
Well, This is some high
That
quality
art.
stuff.
This is actually her voice actress's first major gig. Well, she's killing it. Jesus, dude. Yeah, the execution of the lines, she doing her thing. I need to save this. Say another piece of art in this game we save, because that looks crazy good. Alright. We proceed, boys, we proceed.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You see, people are fiending for freaking, what are you trying to say, Star voices? So many people are in love with her voice right now. Yeah, no, her voice is, like I said, she's doing her thing. She is doing her thing.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglia. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trianne.
And now she's gonna get serious.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death.
And
you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Yeah, you know what? I was low-key thinking that, bro. Because you said people are saying her voice is kind of Catwoman-esque too. I agree. Funny enough.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trianne's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Wow, that's quite the deal.
How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's
Cocky
make a
here.
pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia.
Nope.
I'll give all the treasures in that room
We
to you.
literally can't afford to give up, and it has nothing to do with money.
However you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I kind of want my soul back. Like, I'm almost dead. What do you still have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Yeah, her and Adventuring making a bet. Gee, that would be a sight to see.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own
She's like, well, she fried my ass. Okay,
I
well.
can't say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me.
My God.
Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglia's vault.
Oh, yeah? Also, I love the little bell she has on her outfit.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
Listen. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus a demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Oh, yeah?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglia, I still
Yeah, get the
have
spray
some
bottle
savings.
as a freaking payment, honestly. Jeez.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90.
Jesus.
No, 80%.
Are you really okay with taking all that from her? Oh yeah, you definitely are okay with it. Oh, Jesus.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Oh my God.
80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Hey, the divine... No, you better get that back to me. No. Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back. I'll show you whose boss one's ever covered with full HP. What type of kookly ass line is... I'm not saying that line. I mean, just give back the jewelry.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Jeez. Oh, that ring though.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
Right.
I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Hey, yeah. Next day, Akima. Where am I? Is this my room? How the hell did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in. Hey, yo. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. What the hell? Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of these letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Ain't no way, bruh. Person Cypher gave me a ride and tucked me in. Today was a good day. Starts playing by Ice Cube. Great song. Dew of Divine Blood, we got it back, baby. You know, I'd start playing the song, but I'd rather not get hit with that nasty copyright claim. Just woke up and... Okay, anyways. You said her path in nihility because she prefers to live how she wants to without caring what happens there because she sees life as just nothing as a nothing burger without pleasure. Isn't... Yeah. That makes sense. Nihility, nihilism, yeah. My dumbass just put 2 and 2 together. Nihility, nihilism. I was like, you know, I literally watched a video that has... the Limbus Company lore video that has to do with freaking Hung Lu and nihilism. Very good watch, I gotta say. Alright, do I have enough for my 10 pool? I think I do, chat. Well, chat. Well, we gotta make this happen. Chat, I'm gonna make this happen right now. We are going to speak getting her into existence. Let me see here. Can I get a... Let's see. This gotta work. If this... I mean, this song, you know... When has this song ever failed me? Here we go. This is gonna work, chat. Trust. We're gonna get her right now. Let me pause this music. Okay. Bro, I'm doing all this for us not to get her. There's 0% chance that I even get a 5-star in this next 10 pull. You know why? We're only this is gonna be the 30th pull, I'm pretty sure. There's no way. It's not gonna happen. This is just for the memes. Like, Star Rail never gives me a character this early. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, we're only 20 pulls in. This is gonna be 30 right here.
Champagne flows and Venus shoes that keep your focus away from her cheating hands. Tell me that's that sexy. Gonna say what she's got in store for her man. Sewing round the dice. See what they may fall.
Turn it off, 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 turn it off. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. We're done with that. It's ass. Ass, chat, we're done. Alright, back to the story. Alright, well. I tried. You know? I don't remember the last time Star Rail gave me a character super early. I genuinely don't. I've been winning my 50-50 as of late, so I'm not gonna act like the game's been like merciless to me as of late, but as far as getting them early, you know. It's like looking at a bear look into a garbage can, but all it could find is plastic. Damn. Well, I mean, at least you said bear and not raccoon, I guess. You got like 72 pulls ready. Sheesh. See, I don't know what's the next gacha that I'll be putting a bunch of freaking funds into right now. Because I'm close to my 50-50 in Zenless. And, excuse me, I'm saving that for Vivian. And then, it could be Wuthering Waves. Well, it's probably going to be Arc Knights because of Lappy Altar. So, what 5-star am I getting? What, over here? You talking about for Star Rail? Because I already grabbed an extra copy of freaking Ruan Mei because I already had one copy of her. I have a lot of freaking good characters on my account. It's just the male characters have been yet to be built. Not on purpose, it was an accident that it happened that way. But, yeah, no, my Ruan Mei... Okay, oh no, we're going into the characters aren't built. I think I went past Ruan Mei, but yeah. Ruan Mei is already built. Has been. Got another copy. You said an accident? Bro, it's not on purpose, bro. It's just the way that it happened. Appreciate the sub, by the way. Thank you very much. What is your name? Shadow? Thank you. But yeah, what was I gonna say? No Lacha? I had thought about it. I did think about it low-key, but I'm like, you know, let me go with Ruan Mei because I know it will be beneficial to me. It really will. Because I thought about like this. I'm like, if I'm gonna get castorice anyways, and that's another character that has a revive feature, then I don't really need to get freaking Lacha. So I'm just like, hey.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You are here.
Really, just the three of us. I'll go give Aglia a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I mean, we over here, you know, hey, I don't got the death touch, you know, I'm already dead, but you know, I don't got the death touch.
Sorry.
You know?
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled castorice of?
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. Fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm, here we come.
I really liked the freaking enthusiasm of that line, the first bit of that.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going.
That right there.
Trip to the Nether
God's
Realm,
powers going. Goofy eye. Great first impression with Cypher, Jesus.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
I'm gonna try. Hey, yo.
Be steady. Hey, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
What? She really is the Flash. What the? Bro.
All done. Bye-bye.
Excuse. She really was the Flash. Jesus.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of
The Flash as a
fear,
cat girl is crazy.
She gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how
Yeah,
she
Sonic.
clearly had no intention
I
of
see
lingering
why you
there
say
for
that.
even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Yeah, no, she hauled ass. She hauled ass. And must pull? Yeah, I'm with you. 10 out of 10 gameplay too.
Here to help.
I'm obviously gonna wait to see your gameplay, but sure, you can teleport.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Jeez. Strong.
This is Stixia.
You be lifting?
The city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Well,
this is the
here we
land
go.
of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Bro said, aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
You said you have to go to sleep, so I'll say this in advance. Enjoy Kevin's yapping. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Snapbug. Appreciate you. Yeah, you know, I'm sure I'll love the yapping.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity.
Bro said oil up casters. Oh no. Oh no, Jesus, bro. We in the goon hours. It's over. Cypher set the tone, huh? Jesus. Let me hit the... Let's keep her going.
Go back once you can.
Actually, I want to just appreciate how this looks. Go back, I mean...
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
I'll go back if you insist. You know, Herda, you look way too cool in this freaking area. I'm not gonna lie, this fits your aesthetic. Anyways. Let us continue. Also, if you haven't hit the like button on the stream, helps out a bunch. If you're enjoying the stream and you're new, you can hit the subscribe button too. Is always appreciated, my dudes. Yeah. Let us proceed.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Eulogistic?
They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Nether Realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Well, let's go find what we need. Thanatos, bring that ass here.
Figures.
Oh, jeez.
Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
Copium.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Yeah, she went to 7-Eleven. It's over.
Strange.
She ain't coming back.
For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
What kind of fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Excuse me?
Too shameless. Buying fish without paying.
Discrimination towards the living people. This is disgusting. How dare you?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Damn, bro's a dead soul and they made him unrendered. That's crazy work. Your clothing didn't even bother with your ass, bro. Like, literally, I see some pixels on your clothing. That's tough.
The Nether Realm does not exists.
Excuse me?
Titan rejects you. Me.
Bro hit the...
So,
alright.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Man, get the hell out of here with your fish. I ain't got time for this, bro.
There aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone.
Oh, Lord. Listen, bro. Ain't nobody want to know your damn fish. Get on somewhere, bro.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Let's keep it moving.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for
You
me
see
to
how
release you
pixelated
from your
his fit is, chat? You seen how dirty they did him? That shit pixelated as hell.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us could still use some CPR, bro.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Yeah, I'm surprised you still over here. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of
I had
now.
to make the joke.
Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and
Oh
made
my
up
God.
some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to. You
Hey,
know?
these people are already suffering enough, and you over here trolling them? Jesus.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Oh my lord.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether Realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of
Can't
their
even
life.
go to the Nether Realm, bro. You get
Unable
just
to move forward
denied, and you're stuck over here trying to sell some fish.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Yeah, I bet you
Especially
do.
that stinky river of souls.
You don't believe in baths, do you?
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Alright,
It's
well,
about
what
that
do you
boy
know?
who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody.
Yeah.
So long, Grey Mystery.
Thank you, Cypher. Freaking demon.
She disappeared just like that?
Yeah.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
I'm not saying that comment you put cowboy, but I read it. This dude. Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornix's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay. Simple enough.
Hey, over here!
Alright, let's do it. This is very straightforward.
Ornix's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Time is not your friend. What is this? Wait, is this oh no. Oh no, wait a minute. No. No, 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 no. I don't actually have to do that, right? Please, no. I ain't doing it, chat. Hell no. No, not again. Those puzzles. That gave me a bad memory, bro.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Yep.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast.
The Queen.
You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen
Cypher.
described.
Why you be yapping? Oh, this is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team, bruh.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Nice.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Stixia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
A dragon?
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Stixia.
That just made me remember we have to fight that nasty ass dragon that I saw in the freaking special program.
Stixia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Bro, I want to know why you got a Minecraft chain on, bro. What is this right here? They gave you that pixelated ass freaking thing. Alright, yeah, he's on loop, because he already freaking said that. Yeah, is he set to loop on repeat? It's
Oh, it's the same lines.
Yeah.
Looks like he's still
a Honkai Star Rail Hood classic.
Death.
Let me repeat the same dialogue for you.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers! Hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Yeesh.
Yes. Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the
Yeah, it's
dead.
crazy that you could do that, to be honest.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the hell? That thing looks crazy. So what's that, Mem's ear? Wait, what about Mem's ear?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this rune to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if though it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly disappeared.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has already manipulated you once.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Questions upon questions. Still searching for answers, though.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
My guy?
He's still
fighting against some...
Why are the
Damn,
black
I didn't get to see the dialogue.
tide monsters here
Damn
too.
it.
Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Well, I mean, we're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Hey, Cook. Do what you gotta do.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh. They took her out of the party. Boom. I thought she was actually going to be in the party. I don't know if I had to manually add her back or not, but
have been cast.
it's fine.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
We'll get through it quick anyways.
Hedge your bets.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Just fast forward and that should be finished.
It too shall fall. Spend freely.
Oh, they still got a little bit left in them. There we go.
Amazing. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy. If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Up we go.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
What's going on over here?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Because what would be some real nasty work is the people that Castorice got rid of, that she was forced to kill. They thought they were gonna go see Thanatos or whatever, and they didn't even get to get put into the Nether Realm, so they've just been over here suffering the whole time. Jesus.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
You dived in, huh?
Why? If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium Circe's above.
Sorry, I hit X on accident. A millennium of pain instead.
What cowards humans are. for we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what it would feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
That's quite the task ahead of you. Jesus. Bro said it's coherent now. You talking about Mem? Yes. Mem can talk. Full-on sentences. Yes. I know, it's crazy. Let's just keep it going. I mean, given everything, I understand why she'd want to wipe out death.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Oryx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
Why'd you have to say that?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how
Can
should
we get much
up
higher?
there?
How? The stairs. This shouldn't be too bad.
The path is blocked yet again.
Now, if this would have been back in like version 3.0, if things would have stayed the same, they would have thrown like 50 puzzles at us just to make it to the other side of the room. I'm not gonna lie. But now...
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Now things are much simpler. Which, I mean, here and there, I don't mind a puzzle, you know what I mean? It's just, before, holy, they were destroying us with those things.
Suddenly loses its effect.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
You said us? Listen, maybe not you, but there was plenty of other people that I checked out them playing 3.0, and yeah, I wasn't the only one. Okay, I was not the only one. And even if they did get through the puzzles quicker, I know they weren't enthusiastic about them being like back to back to back.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
Nah, he's scared of you.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Bro said, let me fight him. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
Can't do that,
You
sorry.
misunderstood us.
Gotta keep it moving.
We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
You said I prefer you struggling with puzzles in video games. It's fun for me. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is for you to see me mauled with the puzzles. I mean, this just flows much better to just continue the story rather than do a bunch of puzzles.
A warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Oh, Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Don't worry about it.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that
they keep talking about this dragon. It's that dragon that's gonna be in a freaking egg. Oh boy.
Didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
Nobody knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
That moment of realization.
Then you granted him death?
Ah, this lady again. Ay, ay, ay.
That isn't like you.
I didn't need to see this lady again, I'm gonna be honest.
I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals. If the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world, perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
I don't want to hear any story from you, I'm gonna be honest.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, Told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Yeah, so anything before that, non-existent in the brain. You said, in your honest opinion, your puzzles of reward quest shouldn't be in the main quest. Genshin does it well.
Don't look back.
Yeah, I'm like in a main story quest. I'm not really trying to do a bunch of freaking puzzles, slowing me down with the momentum of the story.
Another eulogistic butterfly.
So, I'm with you. I agree. To be honest.
Oh, this is.
You can amuse yourself.
Am I able to put Castorice in the party? Is that an option? Okay, no, she's not here. I was just making sure.
Living ones?
Living one? Yes. Living ones? Yes, sir.
Oh.
In the flesh.
Could you be the scions of Stixia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
The what?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Ah.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
I mean, show us the whole picture.
Well, it's
For
true
what
that
do
the
you
missing
need?
girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Ah. Well, Castorice, isn't that kind of up your alley?
It's just as I feared.
You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
And what is that?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Well, don't I have some news for you?
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Thank you, my guy. Alright.
Yes. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate.
Yeah, the whims of fate didn't get me freaking Castorice, I'll tell you that much. That song ain't work.
Doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux
denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth.
Well then.
She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone.
So I mean, this is the origin of all the origins right here.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death. By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life. Oh.
Spoilers, she didn't.
A transient raven butterfly.
Yeah.
Evading Papilio Castor.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't. What was the exact line? I will protect her from the evils of death. Yeah, no. She full on felt the evils of death every freaking day. Suffered, traumatized.
Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Yeah, you got your origin story.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Nether Realm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh boy. Well, we need to move.
Black Tide Creations.
We gotta move.
When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Trust, I got it.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Bro sounds terrified for us. We got it. But yeah, so there's the origin of Castorice even more. Jeez. That's crazy work to be like, yes, I will protect her, don't worry.
We have the upper hand.
Then Castorice freaking suffered like hell.
Hedge your bets.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
You gonna see perfection today.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Oh geez, we got 3 waves of enemies, really? Interesting.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
I weep for the departed.
Well, wave 1 is definitely done.
It too shall fall.
Bring on wave 2.
How are we holding up?
Oh.
Or maybe I'll take
I should have used this on the other enemy, my bad. The one with an actual imaginary weakness would have been nice, but...
Destined for oblivion.
We ball regardless.
Watch your head. It's on me.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
All in. Free will, or was it fate?
Ready for another?
Sure, I'll play along.
Bruh.
Familiar.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old count.
I'm doing this just for the dude in the middle. Just so we could try to shred him quicker. Because as you see, I don't really have anybody on the team that's,
Familiar. Watch your head.
has a weakness for bro over here. Where's Anaxa when you need him, right? I need bro over here. Do me a favor.
Still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support.
I guess I could have done defense down.
Spend freely.
That was an accident.
For oblivion.
Trying to just save the ults for wave 3. If I can. It's gonna take a little longer.
Open sesame.
There we go. Alright, wave 3. Now.
Feast of strife.
My.
On their triumphant return.
Our boy! Hey! Our boy!
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended, bruh. Bro, no, for real. Our boy.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Bro. Yeah, I didn't need the ults in the end, for real.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return.
I believe in you, my guy.
Go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed Nether Realm. That is my destiny.
Well, that's mighty for you. Is this really the proud mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
Yeah, he's kind of struggling right now. We should call him at a better time than this. This is probably not the best time.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
I'm just happy to see this dude again, honestly.
Thanatos.
Yes, Thanatos.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
About to be showtime, huh? Oh, fuck. My bad. My bad, castorice. Shit. Perhaps fate, something. Well, I see where this is going. Honest. Oh, hell no. I am not doing this. Listen, bro. You could have the chest. You... Keep it, my guy. There's not an ounce of me that cares to waste any time even doing that. You keep it, big bro. It's all you. All you, big dog. Before you are rusted. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Cast and Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
Can we get like a dragon to fly us up there or something? Or?
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
That would be a sight to see.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh, it looks like it's time. It's your time to shine, huh?
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
You got it. Alright, go ahead.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Alright, please, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, mem gameplay.
Mem did it.
Thank you, mem.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
You heard that?
The miracle's
You're a squirrel now, yes.
Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Alright. Oh!
Is that...
Trianne?
Wow, there are so many of you!
Hey, we get to see you again.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trianne, aren't you?
I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trianne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trianne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether Realm. So, Trianne has been standing here at this
You've been
spot
waiting?
closest to the
Oh
world
my
of the
god.
living and waiting for little Cass.
Jeez.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trianne said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm. Trianne promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trianne would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh my gosh.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
You're waiting for Cass, yeah.
We finally finished it.
Oh. Look at, I'll show the full thing. Will I complete it today? That is the plan. Look at this. Oh my god. That is too cute, dude. Even got Don Hung in there and stuff, and we got the galactic baseballer, bro. Crazy.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trianne spent a lot of time drawing this. Trianne hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
And Castorice is about to completely break down right now.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trianne.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
The wholesomeness.
That's right.
Too much.
Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trianne. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer.
She is super grateful.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Aww.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now? What better time, right?
Trianne says yes!
Trianne
likes little Cass.
Trianne, oh my lord.
With little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls.
Oh
our
damn.
images cannot be captured.
So they can't. He can't even. Well, they both can't even be in the picture. I mean, we could still take a picture here.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I don't know why at first I was like, yeah, we could take the picture. Bro,
What?
they're not alive.
Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
No regrets.
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
No regrets.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trianne, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Riddles is crazy.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone!
Oh, not the see you tomorrow. No, not the see you tomorrow. Not
Lady
the
Trianne.
see you tomorrow, bro.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm
Well,
of
Mighty, I hope to see you again, my guy. It was good seeing you. Like, you saw the look on my face when he pulled up during that fight, man. Hey, don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the Nether Realm.
Fair enough.
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated.
Oh, what the hell?
Strife and death.
Cypher, you just over here?
Cycle. Becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
And there he goes. What a great character, dude.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist,
I think with all these emotions flowing in her,
supposed to be
getting to appreciate certain aspects of life now, she's
However,
getting to live as a
he's
human.
not privy to the past,
I'll say that much.
and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Yeah, it's tragic
That's
all
because
around.
the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Oh boy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
I mean, understandably so.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
Really pull it out the book.
What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. And it is now
it's cool to see how
in my hands.
We got to see how much that picture meant to her. Like, that picture had castorice shook, bro. Completely just breaking down there. And then able to look at life from a different perspective and appreciate everything that her friends, that she's got to do with her friends, that she didn't get to do her whole life, you know? So, what I was doing just a few minutes ago, I was curious to see where the hell we were in this quest. I thought we were almost done. Apparently we got, like, I think close to another 2 hours, bro. And I need to get some rest, bro.
Let the ritual begin.
Oh, right. Okay, yes, this is where we are. Alright, boys. Here we go. Here we go.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Also, chat, you know, round of applause for me. You know why? I think this is like the 4th stream I did this week. Boys, that's good for us. That's a damn good week. That's a damn good week. Hey, we're getting back to being locked in, boys, so that's good. That's good. You know, soon we'll be back to like 5 or 6. Trust.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this. And your butt.
Oh, in your... I stopped her dialogue mid-sentence and I made her say a completely different sentence. If you heard what she said, you heard what she said. I wasn't even trying to do that on purpose. That sounded crazy. Alright,
Pollux,
I'll just let
I
this
shall
play again.
lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person.
Wait, I just
I
just realized I was letting that dialogue go again, bro. I was like, I just heard that. Genius, Keith.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
Hello.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Story time. Story time.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... Never mind. Now's not the time.
Okay.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
Here we go.
Stixia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Go for it. You talking in slow motion, lady.
Please enlighten me,
This lady.
Annette.
Would you like to know?
Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Stixia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Mm-hmm. You said at least Cal don't got voice acting, so we don't gotta sit through slow-mo yap. Yeah, literally, bro.
Desperation, but...
That's right, castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Mm-hmm. I get the point.
I understand, Lady Amulet.
I get the point being made.
Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love.
Mm-hmm.
Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
There you go. See, now she understands why she can't just stop people from dying.
First blessing.
Like, as a whole.
But it most likely wasn't
people ain't meant to live forever, you know?
We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after
how you live your life
arrival.
knowing that you're gonna go one day is what makes life life.
Of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglia would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Here we go.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Got that grape juice going crazy, bro. Look at that.
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Here comes the dragon.
So below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Definitely the coolest cutscene I've seen this whole mission.
I shall grant you embrace.
It's time to put the dragoon down. You know, I went through that so fast I didn't even activate any of the characters' techniques before the fight started. And that's typically something I do, especially when I'm grinding and stuff. I'm just so annoyed with this already that I didn't even think to do it, bro.
eradicate this hatred and regret.
See, the game's getting what it wants. It's making me mauled in the fight, bro. And I haven't even done the fight. The setup of the fight's been the most annoying thing.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Get some good hits in on this thing.
Let's play for a while.
That's fine. Well, what? You're gonna have to be putting in work.
I know you're anxious. Shh.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like this at all. This is some nasty work, bro. Okay, I should have just hit the smaller one. This is some nasty work.
Fangs and claws
There's
got
no
dull.
power like team power.
Having so much fun. Having a blast. I'm about to go unga bunga go burr on this.
Find the answer.
Unga bunga go burr.
Let the show begin.
Listen, this is not gonna be how that adventuring fight was. It ain't gonna go that way. This is gonna be first try. Easy. Japard. Yeah, Japard being freaking Memphis. Mercy, peak cinema. Can this thing die? I could start chipping at it, I guess.
Let's improvise.
Stop doing the soul suck. I'm gonna be honest, this thing terrifies me, bro. Like, I do not like this thing. You having so much fun with this boss with Blade? Oh yeah? I won't know that feeling. Just do a little basic hit. Yield the team.
Thank you. Stay safe.
I hear them vocals though. Little ad-libs in there. Okay. Almost time to cook. You know, actually, it's time to cook.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Because I'm about to beat this thing's ass, bro. Like, big time. Let's get some big boy damage in here. Get this thing to phase 2. You're gonna get this thing straight to phase 2.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I venture forth to hunt.
Now go straight for the boss. And Meek, and Memphis. Okay, 28%, 16% left, okay. That's good.
Let's play for a while. You wanna spit me?
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
No, take this thing out. Might as well. What's up, Ark? How you doing, my guy?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Phase 2.
No one need to weep in grief.
Oh my god, chill. Chill out, broski. You said, bro said, this boss fight, yes. this boss fight.
I'm back.
Castorice, I should be paying attention more to what you're saying, but like I'm kind of locked in with the fight. But I'll pay attention from here on out. I got you.
Be careful.
Oh my God,
They may
you
be
are.
moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Really are. Like, screw you, mate.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The mood is set just right.
Girl in a wheelchair turned into this. I have no comment on that one. I know exactly what you mean, obviously, because of the story, but like, there was gonna be nothing good from whatever my brain was gonna try to say. So I'm just gonna say nothing. I was gonna try to. Never mind. Nope. I'm not getting clipped on that one, bro. I ain't getting clipped. I'll tell you that much. Hell no. The things that sometimes pop into the brain chat. Oh lord. Crazy battle? Yeah, so far, yeah. This fight, like, it is kind of scaring me a little bit, bro. I can't lie to you. Said cancel this, man. I ain't saying nothing. See, it's all in my brain. I ain't say a word.
Let's play for a while.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5
Take him to Memphis. We'll take her to Memphis. 60%. What are you popping an ult? What is that? You know, for as cool as that looked, I expected that to do more. Funny enough, that splash attack that she does a lot more damage than that. Huh. Like visually beautiful, but like what were we cooking there?
Still the same one.
Like that splash, scary. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Build them up.
Great teamwork.
Chill out.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Take this thing out if we can.
I'll go easiest.
You never seen that part though? Your team was probably doing too much of the boss to see that animation part. Who would you use? What type of team did you have to not see that? Freaking shred through this thing in 2 minutes? Okay. Come here. Hey! Chill out with the tentacles. We're okay. We're fine. Just freaking fine, dandy. You had Lacha, Sunday, Remembrance, MC, and Mighty. Interesting team. Huh. I'd actually like to see that in action. See how that looks. So Mighty was just freaking on demon time? Alright, He said, nah, E0 skills, he said E0, freaking, Lycon Zero Blade could've easily shred through the boss? I see y'all keep mentioning Blade. Blade really would've shredded through this thing? Or through her? I'm not gonna say this thing. I mean, it does look like a thing. I mean, this thing is terrifying. But, yeah. Alright. No, it's time. Before this thing starts wailing on me, bro.
I didn't see. Can you find the answer?
Demon time while drinking gasoline. Jesus.
Fiends or devils?
Yeah, I have all those characters except for Lacha. I could have got Lacha, but I got another copy of her on May, which I feel like was a good decision, though. what I'm personally terrified of is how crazy my account would be if I got another copy of freaking well, some more copies of Fei Zhao, because I think I only have just the one copy, and I think I have her cone. I believe I do. I might not even have her cone, actually. It's just she's such a freaking terrifying busted unit to me. You never underestimate what, Clara? Is that what you were trying to say? Or Clara? I'm assuming that's what you were trying to say. Because Clara, I used for a hot minute. Every once in a while she gets some usage now, but she saved my ass for a long time. You said Fei Zhao gonna fall off in a few months, bro? Yeah, that power creep's gonna kick in. You right. Silly me. I should know better to think my units will be able to last forever. Or more than a year. Cypher gonna be your new Fei Zhao. I can't wait for Cypher. I don't know what her kit's gonna be, but I know she's gonna be zooming. I really like her.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Well, boys, we're gonna win this fight pretty comfortably. The hardest part was just setting up my team, but after that was set up, we were good. Like, we're okay. Well, it was actually getting the fight to just start in general because, you know, the game wanted to just be stupid with me. But, we're chilling. Look at this. About to end this. You're going to Memphis. Here we go.
I venture forth to hunt.
Oh, this boss will be worse. Arc. Yeah, it'll be worse. You ain't clearing with this team on MOC, I can tell you that much. You know, I believe it, man. Let me just clear my story with this, bro. Okay, I know endgame content. You need at least 2 new units so you ain't clearing 12. Well, I don't got castorice yet. I have Mighty, but Mighty ain't built yet, obviously. Alright, here we go. Mink. Mink. And now, you go to Memphis. You're going to Memphis! There we go, we're done.
Please. Don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Damn. Jesus. Well, castorice, you could talk to your sister. Do your thing.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
And chat, I'll talk to you in a sec.
Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Bro said, we don't have to go into an egg, right, bruh? Lord. Bro, Lord. Hey, a bit late. How's the story been so far? Good. Good. I mean, we just did the boss fight over here, so you didn't miss a crazy amount. But how you doing, Cool Dog? Welcome also. You said the amazing thing about power creep is you wonder how they'll power creep the actual new characters like Silverwolf to Noxa. Now you're wondering how they'll power creep him. I mean, they nerfed him to hell apparently in the betas. That's what I've heard. I heard from people. So they'll just have somebody who is supposed to have his original unga bunga-ness. There you go, easy. Man. Bro said we're going to the shadow of the Elder Tree. You making a freaking Elden Ring reference? Okay, let's say the egg thing, sure.
They may look scary, but as long...
Huh? Well, what's going on? Don't start gooning, bro. Bro wanna start staring at some legs right now when we're trying to leave. Bro.
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for. Uh-oh. I'm about to collapse.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
We might not have much time left for it.
If I don't go now...
Right as I say it.
I'm afraid his soul will return
Right as
to
I say it.
Thanatos' embrace before me.
Yeah, we gotta hurry up.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
Oh boy.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass.
Are you now?
Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Bro said, wait, we need to do a Goku moment. And what is a Goku moment? You ain't talking about putting ourselves in that chamber for months or something, right? What are you talking about? Goku moment. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first. That's a dumb idea. Just take it. Just take your time. Go. Do what you gotta do. I believe.
It's a deal then.
You said you think if the Trailblazer died, their Stellaron might have a nuclear explosion. Everybody on Amphoreus cooked.
Wait for me.
I'll wait for you. Oh boy. Oh, you sit in your little thingy eager to hear my song. Okay, you know, I'm reading this in my head.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Damn, this is beautiful. What the hell?
So the legends were true. The Nether Realm really is a sea of flowers.
Man, the Nether Realm looked pretty damn nice.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Hey, how you doing?
Is that you, Pixia?
Do you remember me?
Y'all said Pac-Man ass moon. Bruh.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Mm-hmm. Also, I do want to say, once again, she has a clean ass wheelchair though. Like that's a cool wheelchair. But like Professor X got nothing on you. Let me say. You said I became a fan of you because I watched videos of people's reactions to these gacha games. Like what? Like one of those compilations. I've seen those over the years of where they'll grab a bunch of people's reactions at once and put them into one video. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, that Pac-Man moon. Bro said, I'll take this over Minecraft. What? And on second rewatch of this place, you're kind of getting some Bloodborne vibes, just a bit. I can see.
I see.
I can see it in a way.
Call me
I woke up in a new Bugatti ass wheelchair. That song
easier.
is so old, bro. Oh my god. Alright, chat, let me lock in. Okay, we're making too many jokes, right? It's supposed to be a freaking emotional moment. Alright, Jesus. Talking about I woke up in a new Bugatti. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna let this auto play. Lock in.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm
Jesus.
here to
That Pac-Man
reforge
moon.
the order of life and death in amphoreus.
Brother foaming out the mouth.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Pixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Nether Realm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Nether Realm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, I Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
It is pretty crazy how that turned out in the end. She was trying to do that for her sister, and then it ended up screwing over the rest of the world really bad. Can you imagine? You lived out your life, you end up dying, you're like, well, this is it for me. Time to go to the afterlife. Denied. You're just stuck. You're stuck with everybody else that died. Just there molding for the rest of time. It's pretty bad.
Then, what was left?
Oh, she moving on the wheelchair. Okay, don't go too fast now.
In the Nether Realm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
She had quite the life. Quite the life castorice has lived.
It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
True.
I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
She definitely
We've
did.
taken quite
Well, has.
a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this scene. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Pixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
The symbolism.
So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Pixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Nether Realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Nether Realm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
And now the goosebumps are gonna kick in.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Now I could talk. At the same time in Akama. Alright, wait. Time.
Time flies. In the blink of an
You just,
eye, the 15th
she's stealing words from my
hour
mouth.
is already at
Okay.
hand.
Yeesh, man. I knew it was gonna be hella emotional with those two reuniting with each other, man. I already knew how that was gonna go. I'm glad that they're both able to get this closure, though. And yeah, the best way to explain my death is needed. Yes. That was shown there. Excuse me. I mean, it's a necessary part of life is death. Yeah. Yeah, the voice actresses, they both did an incredible job. Both did a freaking amazing job. The story made you cry. I don't blame you. It takes a lot to make me cry when it comes to like games and stuff. But I felt the emotion from it most definitely. Most definitely. Bro said this man making a joke about that's crazy. That's a crazy. Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah, she cooked everyone's afterlife because she felt the death of her sister was not necessary, and as a result, ruined everyone's lives. How poetic and ironic, I know. Trying to bring some justice for one life, and accidentally ended up ruining everybody else's. Some crazy work, but now, I won't say she gets to right those wrongs, because I mean, in the end, it did give castorice the opportunity to go out and live life, even though she suffered quite a bit, she did have some good moments in her life. But hey, it gave the opportunity for them to be in this position that they're in now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. The last thing that made you cry was the Fontaine finale? Bro, that Fontaine finale, yeah, that was emotional right there. Now that right there, Fontaine was some peak Genshin writing. Natlin,
When this farce is over,
in my
your
opinion,
soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Yep.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Bruh, she over here still trying to roast you?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
This dude.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you
Caught you
not
off guard.
going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Oh, yeah?
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
Let him cook.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Pixia and her sister. If castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Self-glaze. Go ahead, bro.
Come.
Go crazy.
Let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Don't say those 2 words in Honkai. Don't do it. Alright, you said makes a grown man cry, but not this man, literally. Literally. Yeah, Farina did get done dirty, though. We don't talk about Natlan just like Dark Souls 2. Was Dark Souls 2 made? I never played the Dark Souls games like that. I played a bit of 1 way back in the day. People say they didn't like the story this patch, but you think it was pretty good. I've enjoyed it. I'm not going to say it was perfect, but I've enjoyed it quite a bit. It's just, here's the issue that I see a lot of people have. It's the presentation that turns a lot of people off as it goes about this. And then you'll have the unnecessary lines of dialogue that make people start crashing out. When you see a black screen or a white screen with text, people start crashing out. Let's see, what else be making people crash out? I think they feel like the dialogue is like too dry, you know? Like I said, once again, I'm used to dealing with a specific type of dialogue in the games that I've streamed. Like whether I'm like playing like Arc Knights of where I'm the one reading the dialogue out loud, or playing like Honkai Impact 3rd and now Star Rail. So it's not like foreign to me with the style that they're going about, but that doesn't mean that it's perfect in any means whatsoever, because it's not, and it can most definitely be improved upon. And the point that I was making last stream was, as long as this game doesn't get to the point that late Honkai Impact 3rd Part 1 got to, we're gonna be okay. Because then there's a big problem. Because Jesus, you do not want to get to the point of where the dialogue, you have no idea what's going on in the game, and you're literally falling asleep with most of what's happening, because you're confused. That's like worst case scenario. You do not want that.
Leaving the final debate to him.
Yeah, the story beats themselves are good. It's just the storytelling that lacks, in your opinion. There's too much dragged out dialogue. It also lacks more character expression and camera movement when speaking. Well, there you go. See, that goes into what I was saying. I didn't even read your comment until right now. See? Yeah. I know, like I said, one of the main things people complain about is dragged out dialogue. They have to figure out a way to do their storytelling in a way that other games that have long stories do it. You know what I'm saying? And what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Zenith Zo, how you doing? You got her? Congrats, congrats. How many pulls? Was it a 50-50 or guaranteed? But yeah, they have to, they gotta find their rhythm, you know? They gotta find their rhythm with how they want to do the storytelling, while keeping it serious but engaging at the same time, but not dragging out the dialogue too much, you know? Like, I understand there's gonna be points of where you have to lore dump a bit, you know? And you have to get the yap in. I get it. But as a whole, gotta make it more digestible for some people. 76 on pity. Oh, damn, they took you to the depths. sheesh. I know the feeling. 3.1 was the best for you. I really liked 3.1. I was saying it earlier. Like Mighty, and what they did with Tribute and stuff, or Tribios, great. Really, really freaking good. I still think this version right here is better than 3.0. I will say it once again. Definitely is to me.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
You wouldn't miss this for the world. Come on. Also, if I didn't get the ring castorice was giving me as a present, return to the bathhouse room and it's near the bed. Thank you.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Aglia has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
I wouldn't want to go be saying that around here. Yeah, don't say that.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Mm.
Is Aglia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Well, damn.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Man, an Anaxa over here checking your ass, bro.
You still have time.
This
So
dude
give it some thought.
having to get your brain back in the right place.
And don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it.
Bro tries to act so nonchalant after that. Listen, Finon. Me personally, you know, somebody talking to me like that is crazy. But you know, you kind of needed it though, I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You said that's his teacher after all, it's his duty to. Yeah, you know, students gotta learn one way or another, huh? Military runner. Oh, they put Anaxa literally back over here. Hey, how you doing? Walk, 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 walk. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady, Phineas has reserved a special seat for you. Yeah, let's go. Do I plan to pull Anaxa? I think he's sick as hell. I would like to. Alright, this way, please. And I don't have Silverwolf, so it would make sense.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phineas of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of
Government
Aglia,
name?
and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus. I remember him.
He's the penniless lad working for Aglia.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
They got no faith.
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Actually, not necessarily. Find things remaining.
Yeah, I tried to get Silverwolf, like, at the beginning of this game. Did not happen.
Carefully above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Aedes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
I see the angle you're taking. Okay. Alright, my guy, cook.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter.
Bro's parents got
But
done
in the end,
worse
those
than Batman.
arms that
Jesus.
once drew a bow instead embraced Pixia, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Damn, they in the crowd like, damn, bro, what the hell?
Risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Jeez.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Phineas? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you.
Tell him the truth.
While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
If Mighty can't hold them all back, then nobody can. You're cooked.
The Flame Reaper has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
You know, he's cooking right now. And I'll say it like for this reason. He first
If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace?
Oh, never mind. I was about to start glazing. Never mind. No. All right, let's see what he says to this first.
Exactly.
Wait.
The city of Akama shows no
Wait.
signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
No.
No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
He's making some damn good points right now. He explains the danger of what the hell is going on over here, so you understand the severity of it. He's explaining that they're the ones that have been protecting y'all the whole time, bro. The only reason y'all are still in peace is because of them. And you wanna be ungrateful? The
Council of Elders claims that Aglia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey?
That's a good question.
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Preach. Go ahead.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You're like, what? Huh? Oh my god.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Man, you might as well get this dude to be your lawyer. For real, for real. You ever need a lawyer? Chat, hit him up.
Standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglia, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Oh my god, he said the thing.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Hey, cheer this man! Yeah! Are they cheering? Oh, they're yapping. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, enough in my ears. Enough. I don't need to hear all that. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery in Dalium. Excuse me?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for
Bro
the
thinks he's Erwin.
of the flame
Found it.
journey,
Yanfei's
and
teacher.
those who demand
No, bro did a
its
really good job.
suspension.
I think he did a damn good job. I feel like Daredevil would be impressed.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Balanced, as all things should be.
As expected, this is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote.
Comes down to you?
And Exaggerus.
And Exaggerus, what are you cooking, bro?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care.
It's all on you, man. What are you going to do?
Impasse.
What you gonna do?
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Okay. Cutscene? Oh, I was about to say, what are we doing? Alright, here we go. Time to place the last vote.
Who will he die in this cast?
Talk about a grand entrance.
Hey, Vinon. Slide me a 50. I vote for you. I got y'all. Alright, boys. Here we go.
You've done well, Phineas. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
Is he gonna say but?
Thank you all for
Okay.
your patience.
No but.
On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, and Exaggerus, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Phineas has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interests of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
All eyes on you.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like
Man,
this?
shut up, man. Somebody toss this bum out. Mods,
Alexa,
rearrange your spinal cord.
that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me a Naxa.
Uh-oh.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Look what you did. He said silence is gold, and y'all start yapping.
Just
Crazy.
vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Y'all shut up. Damn.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? should I say Calypso, accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Nether Realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Quick Nether Realm break.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
You know what to do.
I will keep that in mind.
Bro said, can we just not save this part of land? Bro's sick and tired of the NPCs. I don't blame you.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circe's safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for?
Man, shut
Cast
up.
your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Uh-oh.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Alright, it's all you. The floor is yours.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
There you have it. She about to crash out.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
My guy.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't!
What you mean you can't? They voted.
Nexa, what have
They
you
voted.
done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
You know, saying this out loud in front of a crowd is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It makes you look really bad. But go off. Sure. Do your thing.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Thought that was pretty obvious from our
Factions,
side.
Standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
This dude, bro.
With all
The self-glaze.
As witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this
Yeah!
assembly.
Listen to Lygus. That's literally what I was just saying. You're making yourself look crazy, crashing out like this.
Has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
So deal with it.
You!
What are you gonna do?
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Oh, you about to embarrass her?
By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment.
Oh boy.
If you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
They're all mauling over there.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the flame chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
You said Kindness needs someone to take her out. You said for some dinner? Bro, oh hell no. Listen, what she needs is the Thanos snap. She gotta go. She don't need no nice dinner. She don't need nothing else. She could just go. Alright, she lost the privileges to everything else that's good in life. She's done. She's done. We're over here ready to go take her out for a dinner. That's crazy. You could fix her. Oh no. No. No, cowboy. No, no, no. Not her. Anybody but her. Oh, Lord. Bro said, the tears of the Council of Elders, so salty that it tastes wonderful, literally. Oh, boy.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Huh? Huh?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Bro literally just won the side of the flame chase journey and then is asking these people, you are sure with the decision that you made, right? You're positive that this was the right route to take, correct?
So,
bro.
No one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
You got an answer?
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglia lack the courage to make such a promise.
Yeah, dude's like the teacher that would ask, how did you get the right answer? I used to do that in math class back in the day. I used to cheat on the math freaking homework or something and find the answers. And then she'd be like, how did you get that answer? It's right, but how'd you do it? And I'd be like, you see, I did a little bit of this and that, and I just had some scribble of some numbers of just writing the problem that was there in like a different order or something weird. And I'm like, yeah, you see, I got it. You know? Cooking. You said bro said he could fix it when Aglia is right there. I know. Just go talk to Aglia, bro. You don't need to talk to that old hag over there.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
He's trying to make everybody feel stupid in here.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh?
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Yeah, go ahead, let them know.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
Nonsense!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
You're never escaping. Better get comfy.
You blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
Dun dun
You heard
dun!
me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
And what do you got to say about that? Yeah.
What is he talking about?
They're all like, huh?
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akama.
Oh my god. Jumper. Pack her up. Get her. Do it. Get the pitchforks.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Yeah, okay.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be...
Bro's like, I'm enjoying
dragged
this.
through the mud?
I'm gonna get some popcorn.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her
Beautiful,
people.
yeah.
You.
Lady Aglia, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod
Kindness is
among us,
about to crash
you
out.
shall rightfully wield this authority.
Bad. Real bad.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to hold.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Bro said, man, this pig has been silent the whole time. When will they say something? Never. That pig is literally there for you to break it, and it gives you a speed boost when you're running. It's just there in the back. It's not a character that talks. That's funny.
Confessed to
That is
grave
really funny.
blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Hey. Hey. What? Okay. Damn. It was kind of catchy. I wasn't agreeing with it.
Professor.
Did the pig vote as well? You know? That's a good question. Again? Again? Hey. Who? Dang. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Jesus. They still going? Jesus. Holy. This is gonna be burned into my brain. Okay, okay, enough. Stop. Holy.
Decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Jeez. Well, how much Let 'em Dies I need to listen to, bro? Damn. Freaking hell, chat.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglia. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let
Are you finished? Jesus. Good lord. I get it. Like...
Then, in light of the people's voice,
let him die.
O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah, let him die. Ah. See, this is all part of his master plan to make the public opinion of Aglia, to be different, so people really like her. See, master plan, because bro's gonna die anyway, so he's trying to make sure she's good before he bounces. A sea of flowers. What is this place? Yeah, bro is taking more damage than an Axa, and he's the one that's gonna die, literally. Whew. Hey, how you doing?
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
My name is Castorice.
I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Beautiful place you got here. Bro said, Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. I only press this for the stream's sake. In actuality, I would say this is a beautiful place. But you know, sure. Jesus.
You're still as energetic as always.
You know.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange,
it's time.
Please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey.
Gotcha.
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
I would never. Hey, you have my word. Wait, you're not going back? Yes, this is also what I've been waiting for over here. Yeah, this part.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
So here's my thing, chat. She's gonna be here. Anaxa's about to die. Mighty's been fighting, doing his thing. We're already running out of characters very quickly. So, my question, and don't answer this question, chat. This is just me speaking to you guys of what's going on in my brain. My question is, if this storyline's supposed to last like a freaking year, there's just already, like, we don't have many freaking flame chasers left already, if that's the case. I mean, you got Cypher, right? She hasn't faced her freaking destiny yet. Aglia. You still have the 2 other freaking versions of Trivios or whatever, right? We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, don't answer the question, chat. I'm just yapping to you, just for brain storming purposes. So if I'm not looking at chat yet, but if you did put something that you could probably just delete it or something until I'm done with the quest. Okay. Let us continue.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Yeah, tribute stories and finish it. Well, yeah, that's why I said that there's still 2. Huh?
I believe
what the
in
hell?
you.
Yeah, that's why I said there's still 2 of them left for tribute and stuff. But, bro said the pig will come into play. Yes. The pig is gonna take the freaking rest of the damn time, bro. Now what the hell is going on over here? March! What's going on with you?
Just forget about all the hardships.
I like how I try to walk into the...
Such a sweet joy.
Hey, that picture! Yeah, back when we thought that you freaking died. Huh? Oh, shit. I missed the Kafka picture from the very beginning of the game, my bad.
Look back for me.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
My dog.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Oh! Well, this is about to happen. We out of here, boys. Ahoo! It's time. Finally. Thank you, castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I could have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Don't turn around, well, I'll show you with it. It's literally just don't turn around, keep looking forward, don't turn around. You give me Acheron flashbacks. Can I go with this one? Oh! Ah, that's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious that I said that, and then, yeah. So, fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Funny. I'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Was that supposed to be voice acted? Is Acheron's VA MIA also? What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
What's up, ma'am? You said Allegra Clark said she had recorded the lines? Huh. That's interesting that they didn't put it in.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Geronimo! Let the trailblazing continue. We back, boys. In the flesh. In the pixels. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Thank you, Castorice. Appreciate you. We done did it, boys. You know, I might save this picture. Give me a sec. Another picture we shall save. Okay, I got it.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
And yeah, Shadow, I agree with you. I mean, showed her for a reason there, huh? Right? You said Mem said almost the same thing that Acheron said before yeeting Aventurine into Penacony. Good times.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Ooh.
The other shore is very cold.
Hey, yo.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether Realm into a gentle place of rest.
And there's the goosebumps.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Maybe reunite in the new world. Hey, I mean, I think in some shape or form, yeah, we will see her again.
Your whole life.
I mean, we saw Mighty again way sooner than I thought we would ever see Mighty. To be real with you. What a great character, though.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated.
Well, it's
in
your
this
turn,
very moment.
Anaxa. Let's get this on with.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not.
No, not the see you tomorrow. No, not the see you tomorrow.
It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Phineas?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglia?
Please do.
Alright.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
For it to have bro freaking shook over here, that's definitely saying something.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your
Jeez,
unfinished
you hanging on by a thread over there?
I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Phineas grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
You know, it's amazing how many problems would be fixed if two people just had a simple conversation and talk things out to have a common standing ground, but no.
But casting aside our
Tis is life.
ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Phineas.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently
But then there'd be no
say
story,
he's
that's
a
not fun,
far
true.
better leader than you.
That is true.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
Ain't that something?
When you
I
put
mean,
it
I guess
that
better
way,
late than never,
makes me
huh?
want to take back what I said.
Aglia, we're back.
Hey!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
We back.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Boys, we back. Jeez. And look at this damn group. Not an accidentally finance. The outfit is bad.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
It's an outfit that definitely suits Finon, I'll say that.
But I don't see castorice among your number.
Well, about that.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. Yeah. And I believe she'll always be at our side. True. They're both true.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Mm-hmm.
Trianne, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. You said your personal theory is that she's using her threads to keep her body moving, and she's constantly being awake so she won't literally fall apart. Jesus. That'd be a real rough freaking theory right there if that's the case. You know how disturbing it would be if when it's her time to finally go, you just see her body just fall to pieces. Jesus.
Oh gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos. Remember their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return. To walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan. A traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Will do. Will do. Goodbye, castorice. Until next time. Go ahead and take it. All right.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh! Okay. Hey, ya. Is that castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Bro said, can we kiss the echo? That's crazy work in front of everybody, bro. Thinking about kissing the echo.
That's the language of the Titans.
Bro might as well kiss a damn hologram.
Castorice. No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
Yeah, Castorice has officially become a Titan.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Yeah.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Bro's like, chop chop.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Bro is like, I'ma still have my 200
It goes
IQ.
without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Don't do it.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone.
Farewell. Enjoy your new life as a Titan, my guy. Good luck getting your memories and such. It's been real.
Safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. Hit him with the John Cena. Go ahead. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, So that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
Valid.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Now that's a question.
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh boy!
Rejoice, Circes.
Damn!
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Oh my god. Just immediately gone, yep. He was a corpse.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Yeah, meanwhile...
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition. And that was indeed chilling. Oh my god.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, the memories were completely, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish in however you say that, that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately,
Jesus, what a terrible life.
Memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guided us to amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible here.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course.
The true reason behind my intentions is that amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Right. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
A whole organization. Could they be the one who hijacked March's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong? Uh-oh.
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
What do you mean by that?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Oh my god,
Please
Black Swan, bro.
accept my deepest apologies.
Good job. For Black Swan to look concerned is very, very bad. What did you get us into? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh. Herda?
How interesting.
What the fuck? We just flipping to everybody now. Herda, I ain't seen you this whole damn time.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
You said you feel like March lost her memories because she went through a world reset in Amphoreus and somehow escaped maybe a Chrysos heir? Maybe. There also is a jellyfish that gets startled easily and will reset their life by turning back into a baby and regrowing their life again? What? It's able to just straight up reset. Jellyfish are like some of the weirdest freaking things, dude. But fascinating. Probably Remembrance March, she said, but so Eternal Cycle just to extract memories. Huh. I want to see this freaking organization that Black Swan's talking about, bruh. That's what I want to see, but you know, we'll get there.
Hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: The Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Seems like Miss
Miss Black Swan.
I'm so used to having to read these lines. My bad, bro.
From us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious amphoreus?
You just gonna hop right in?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Come on in.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Smart.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Calling her a homebody.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the
Space
ITC,
VPN.
the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then
Come on.
sit back and enjoy the show.
All right, let's see. You said imagine if Welt went with Don Hung and Trailblazer. That'd have been really interesting.
Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Well, I have heard her, so for the sake of just story, just to have her there, I don't need. Give me my Herta.
Play like.
Alright, here we go. You know what's so funny? I tried to hit X to jump over this. There's no jumping in this game. What's up, boys?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me.
Really?
It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
Wow. He's like, I'm trying not to be a crash out demon.
Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Bruh. Well, you should have seen him before.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Alright, here we go.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Number 2.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be
Crank
stingy.
that shit up.
Okay, I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
You don't sound very confident. Number 3.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta.
Where you hit some.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Her own.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance.
See?
There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
And here we are.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
I was wondering why it was making me go back to the first one. I didn't have to talk over here.
That's so boring.
I'm sorry, you know, you'll get something to do one day.
Can you count down from 4 instead?
No. Number 1's 1 for a reason. You're 4 for a reason. Alright.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! Wow! So that's amphoreus? Its appearance.
Infinity!
Well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Oh my lord.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, chop chop.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Isn't that... I forgot bro's name, but the threat that we've been dealing with over there? Literally right over there? Yeah, the constellations are not activated. I see. Interesting.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Flame Reaver, there we go, thank you. What's up, my dudes?
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
What?
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Bruh.
It's either a projection
Oh, it moves?
or a fake.
Really?
There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
You said...
How am I going to get into amphoreus?
You said we haven't even seen much of Herta yet? She's already one of your characters of the 3.0 updates? Yeah, no, she's great. Certainly has a lot of personality. It's like a change of pace.
Apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that
Ligus?
you cannot proceed further.
You gonna gatekeep us?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Excuse me?
But if
what does that mean?
You just need a form of address.
Oh.
You can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lycurgus?
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Damn, to not open the doors to Herta is crazy.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Or what?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that
What are you, Doctor Strange?
3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that
I could throw hands, and I don't know what he's gonna say.
Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, alright.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You'd think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations. But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Yeah, let me hear it.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with amphoreus.
Oh.
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
And what's the pat, man? Bro sounds like he's starting to get angry a little bit.
Destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Yeah, Herta, maybe we shouldn't get involved and let the boys handle it that are there, you know what I'm saying? And that's where you end it? Yeah, Herta, maybe you should just sit this one out. You go let the boys, just tell them what happened. Tell Sunday, tell Welt what happened. And then just let us continue to take care of this. But I don't know, Herta could be just stubborn with it. But all those options do not seem good. Yeah, by the way, a Lord Ravager and the Law completely destroyed a whole galaxy because of how angry he was. Yeah, Herta, let's not do that. In the lore, that's what you're saying. Yeah. So first, we give a round of applause for the quest. I think it was good. I think this was a solid quest. I don't remember what I gave the last part. What did I give? I feel like I probably gave the last part like a 9 or something. Or close to a 10 for 3.1. 3.0 was like a 7.5 to me, or a 7. Thinking back on it, I'd probably give it like a 7. 3.0. I would give... You said enforces a prison for Lord Ravager. You said, who's the Lord Ravager? That's the question. Maybe the Flame Reaver? Well, Flame Reaver is freaking terrifying. That dude play no games. The number that pops in my head for this quest is an 8. For me personally. That's what I would give it. I think there was really good parts in this quest. I think I liked last quest more with Mighty, but I really did enjoy this quest regarding Castorice and Anaxa. I think the only one of the reasons why this doesn't get a higher score than the last one for me is because even though I did have an understanding on what was going on, you did have those points of where the extra yapping was kicking in, you know? This game's curse, if you will, you know? It's like, even though I tell you that I'm used to games like gotchas that happens with, doesn't mean that it's a good thing. So there were some parts that did stretch a little bit too much that probably could have been cut shorter, you know? But when the points that were focused on the critical freaking parts of the story, they hit very hard. On the parts of where they wanted the emotional notes to hit, they absolutely hit. Like with Castorice and her sister, hit crazy freaking good. The parts with Anaxa and his, what's the word I'm looking for? This teacher from before, there were some good parts in there. There was, and learning more about Anaxa and seeing this cocky son of a bitch. But rightfully so cocky. Bro was right in the end, you know? I mean, if you're him, and he's him. Mem book? Oh, you recommend me looking at Mem's book? I remember how to do all this. Oh yeah, speaking of Mem could freaking speak. You didn't like some of the council vote stuff, but personally, besides the last part with Anaxa? Yeah, I could see how that gets boring too, though. There's parts of this that I could completely understand why somebody would give it a lower score because it got boring. I get it. Because there was certain points during it where I'm just like, alright, bro, can we proceed? We had some good momentum, and now we're just like, a little bit stagnant with it. So I could see how somebody would probably give it like a 7. I could see a 7. I'm giving it an 8, but I could see somebody giving it a 7. But, yeah. So as far as ratings from worst to best, 3.0, 3.2, 3.1 in my opinion. How much fighting was there? Not a lot, but I don't go into these quests expecting a lot of fighting. It's not something that I really expect, considering how this has gone thus far. I feel like there was more fighting probably in Penacony. Feels like it, at least, to me. But the areas they made us go around. 3.3 definitely has potential to be great. Yes, it does. I like that we're really getting Herta in here. And I'm very much intrigued with Black Swan being concerned that she got us involved in this mess now. So, adds another threat in there. You personally like the yapping? No, I enjoy yapping in games if it, if it's good yapping. There's good yapping and bad yapping. I could deal with a lot of dialogue, but if it's fire dialogue, I'm locked in. But if it starts to feel like it's dragging and it's just like some stuff for conversations we don't really care about too much, then it's just like, me, So, I by no means think that this story for this update was hot dog water like some people are some people are saying it is. But it was good. I thought it was good with some weak points here and there, but nothing like major to the point that I'm gonna make it be lower than an 8. I don't know how the next part's gonna be. Hopefully they could keep the story being enjoyable for me. Because there's still, at the end of the day, the important thing is at the end of each one of these updates, you have to make the player want to care about what's gonna happen next. And they've done that thus far each time for me, where I actually care to see what's going to happen next. So, they're doing a good job with that. Now, if it got to the point of where it's like, bro, I don't even care, like, this is just ass, then yeah, we got a problem. But it's not like that for me personally. You know what I mean? Because y'all know, if I feel like something's garbage, I'll tell you it's garbage. You know what I mean? I'm not somebody who's going to defend this company for no freaking reason. Listen, they got enough money. They don't need me defending them. So, I'll tell you. Like with Genshin, I didn't like Natlin. I loved Fontaine. I'll tell you that straight up. You know what I mean? I have yet to make my return to Genshin because I'm just waiting until freaking probably Sneznaya at this point or something, or when Skirk comes out, I don't know. Because just, I'm good. I'm good, you know what I mean?
Be sure to subscribe to the Special K Experience if you enjoyed this video. If not, you're going to Femboy IHOP.